Hi Trekker, how are you doing? Sorry that we missed everyone yesterday as well. We'll catch you up on the week. You're finally out for the summer. Yes! You're free! I'm so happy for all of you. Do you have any fun plans for the summer? And welcome in. Blondie was first today, guys. Kimmers is busy today, she said. I'm just adjusting my audio still. She's not going to be here with us. I hope everyone has a good day. Blondie, hope you're good. Michael, good to see you. Yeah, yesterday's stream, you saw my little update in Discord about what happened yesterday. Hi, Cookie. Hope we all had a nice week. If we worked, hope it wasn't too hard. You're building a house. Right now you're clearing out the old house, donating stuff, selling stuff, working at the new house once they start, hopefully in a couple of weeks. That sounds like a lot of fun, actually. I hope it all goes good. It's always like a little bit bittersweet when you're like getting rid of stuff and preparing for something new. Such a good feeling though. Greek, how are you doing? Waiting on the surveyor to finally... or to finalize the property stuff, and then it's off to the races. So fun. That'd be amazing. Maybe one day in my life I'll get to experience that too. Best way to start the stream. Thanks, Michael, for the 5 months in a row being part of our kitchen crew. That was fun making your food last weekend for your request, and thanks for always putting the screenshots in Discord for us. Appreciate you. Okay, so we had a pretty busy week. Oh, it was like busy and like restful at the same time. I went to see my grandma on Monday. That was really nice. The other days we kind of just rested. Yeah, yesterday I had to go to court to finalize that, and I like seriously lucked out. Because I've never been to court before, so that was like a first time for me. But yeah, I was in the courtroom with like some other people that also had to do some trials. But yeah, I lucked out. The prosecutor went through like all of the defendants first and talked to them outside of the courtroom before we started. And she was able to like persuade some of the people to plead guilty instead of not guilty. So then we didn't waste anyone's time. Woohoo! So we'll find out what happens from here, I guess. I was just told that I wasn't needed and to go home. You're still sort of sick, kind of tired. Oh, I have heard that like COVID is going around again. So just make sure you're washing your hands really good, guys, right? Not touching our faces still. All of those things that we learned before, still do that, right? It'll help us. Hi, Derp Squad Dave. How's it going? All is good here. Yeah, we had a really nice morning so far. Today we went to Costco, grabbed a few things for stream today. We had to get the rotisserie chicken fresh for our Clubhouse Sandwich. Most likely it's COVID, but like the 2-day version. Yeah, hopefully you get over it quick, right? And then you're done with it. On the mend. Okay, here's our menu for the day, as well as our couple of recipes there. The one recipe is for the bread that we'll be starting with on stream, because that will be our longest process. And then the other one is how to make a club sandwich, because I think this is a sandwich everyone should know how to make. The allotment is going well. You have corn and all sorts growing. Happy days. Dude, I'm so excited. Like the living lettuce that we got a couple of weeks ago on stream. I just planted it in the flower pot that we had in the living room that had nothing in it. And now I'm growing lettuce in my living room. So we're gonna take some of that lettuce to put in the sandwich today. It's like, look at this. We can grow food in an apartment. Don't let them tell you otherwise. Oh, I also have some really good news, guys. I have some prospects, let's say, some clients for like doing private chef cooking or housekeeping for people. So I've heard from 4 people already, and I have booked for Tuesday and Wednesday next week to cook for a couple and see how that goes. But then I also got a couple messages this morning that I still have to reply to. The one lady like phones me off of the site. It was so dang cute. She's like, hi, I saw that you're looking for employment on this website and we are in dire need of help. So if you could please call me back at your earliest convenience. That's all she said though. I'm like so intrigued to call back after stream now. It's like, what do they need help with? What's going on? It's pretty cool, Greek, yeah. So I already made the menu for them next week. And then Monday I'm going to like go to their house and meet the couple and like see the workspace that I'm gonna be working in. And we'll go from there. And then the other one is like a mom that needs help during the week to maybe watch her kids a little bit, do some house cleaning and cooking for the family, which, yeah, I mean, we just need something to hold ourselves over until the springtime, until my actual job that I want comes available, and hopefully that all stays on the same timeline. Yeah, dire need is like you're desperate, right? Like, I don't know what happened. I said to Sam, maybe like someone needed a emergency surgery or something, right? And then that kind of just disrupts your whole life and then you need help. Housekeeping deal up north. I actually want to drive the haul truck, Greek. So driving the rock truck for the mine is my goal to get up there. If I can get into housekeeping just to get my foot in the door, by all means, I would do that. Hi, yet it is. How are you doing? So yeah, I'm really excited, friends. Got some opportunities next week, and then I'll be dropping Sam off at the airport on Thursday already. So dang quick. Okay, let's make our little prep list, and away we go. Yeah, Greek, what we got for info for the haul truck is they are currently in the midst of setting up the training program for new hires up there. And that will be rolling out hopefully in the spring. And then someone like me, because they already know that I want to be up there still, they are aware of that, I'd be able to apply and they would actually hire me without experience. Okay, so first things first, we're gonna make our bread. I was gonna make a proper sourdough bread, but I honestly didn't feel like mixing bread at midnight last night because that's when I would have had to mix it. I went to bed around like 10, 11. I guess I could have actually because we stayed up later. But anyways, we're just gonna do a sourdough discard sandwich bread today, see how that goes. And then maybe I'll try the proper sourdough bread another time. But it was like a 10 to 12 hour rise. And yeah, it's a little bit stressful if it overproofs as well, then your bread's not gonna bake up either. So I just kind of played it safe today, let's say that. So we'll start with our bread. It's about a 2-hour proof after the first mix, and then we'll divide it, and then it's only a 30-minute proof before we bake, which I thought was really nice. Otherwise, if we just did sourdough in the bread recipe without any yeast, it could take up to 4 hours for it to proof before you bake it. And sometimes that can be a bit stressful, right? We don't always want to wait that amount of time. Okay, so bread first. Let's say mix, proof, divide, proof, bake, and then cool. Cooling the bread is also a really important part. If you bake at home, you can't just cut into your bread right after it comes out of the oven. I mean, you can, but it really messes up like how spongy and nice the crumb is and fluffy. Mickey, how are you doing? How was your week? And thank you very much for the resub today. We have you at 43 months in a row already, dude. How's the peppers? How's peppers doing? Okay, that's our bread. And then everything else for the club sandwich is pretty simple. We did pick up, so we kind of played it easy, right? The rotisserie chicken today, instead of doing something like a shaved turkey breast, which could also be easy, just pick it up from the deli, right? But it's really nice if you do some pulled chicken instead. So we have to pull the chicken. I was able to get bacon on sale this week for this, and we're just going to make the bacon a little bit more fancy, let's say, and like hand crush up some mixed peppercorns and then make some pepper bacon to go into the sandwich because I think that would be really yummy. And we'll just bake that in the oven. It'll take about 20 minutes to bake the bacon. The secret Clubhouse Sammy. We're making a Sam Hamich today. Hello, Palooza. Shaved turkey boobas. I know that's what I was asking him. I was like, do I have to get a turkey breast for this? How do you want your club sandwich? And this is a meal off of Sam's master meal list that he asked for me to make while he was home. Is it a ham sandwich or a Sam Hamich? That's what I always say. And he still laughs, luckily. Hi, Captain Taft. Just finished watching sports creator Bridget Case on her WNBA watch-along. Now it's my turn. If you want to post a link in Discord, by all means, I'll check it out after stream, but I probably won't remember to watch it later on if it's just in my head right now. Okay, back to our list. We got our bread, chicken, bacon. Our ham we just picked up from Costco. It was sliced today. Good to go, but let's not forget it. So those are the typical 3 meats in a Clubhouse sandwich. Let me pop these recipes up for us today too. And I believe in culinary school, this is a sandwich that we were taught to make just because there are so many components to it. But I have seen very many variations of a Clubhouse sandwich. Everyone kind of just makes it their own way. But it should definitely be almost like too tall to even think that you can eat it all, right? Like it has to be huge. That's kind of my mark of a proper Clubhouse. And we haven't had them in so long too. I think the last time we had a Clubhouse was we went out to one of the sandwich spots here, which is like in an industrial area. So like a lot of truckers go there. It's called Donna's Eatery. The best sandwiches in this city. Like, no one knows about it. Shh, don't tell anyone either. Hi, Scooter. How are you? That's your bro's favorite sandwich. I love Clubhouses. I love Reuben's. That's kind of it. Those are, like, always my go-to. Sometimes, like, a turkey and Havarti with sprouts, if it looks really nice and fresh. I'm doing good today. It's really nice to have some summer weather. It's been super windy these last couple days, like where you don't even want to go outside. Kind of nuts. Okay, other things for our Clubhouse. We need our sliced tomato. I was able to get a really nice big tomato again from the store, so you can just do one nice perfect slice. Our lettuce. We need some sliced cheese on there. And then I do have avocados that are getting close to being too ripe, so I thought avocado on one side of the bread and then mayo on the other, our roasted garlic mayo. Okay, I'm gonna rate the roasted garlic mayo closer to the top because we have to roast the garlic for it. That was Samo's request for the sandwich sauce. Okay, roasted garlic mayo and then our avocado. Yum, that sounds awesome. And then I was thinking if we have time in between any of these things today, we might quickly whip up one of the hot pot broths so it can sit overnight tonight. Club Reuben, yeah, French dip or Tide is your favorite. Oh man. I mean, the most expensive sandwich we ever had was a Reuben from Katz's Deli. Like, how much was that again? Like $38 or something? $40 if we did the conversion to Canadian. Okay, let's look at our bread recipe, see what we gotta do here. Got the mixer back there, ready to roll. And this recipe is from one of my favorite sourdough recipe sites. It's called Farmhouse on Boone. And we've used some of these recipes before. Okay, she says the sourdough discard sandwich bread recipe, perfect for sandwiches, has that classic subtle sourdough tang while only taking a few hours to whip up rather than a day. A soft crust with a fluffy interior, this is the best and easiest recipe. I'm in. Doing some spring cleaning today, Cookie. That sounds good too. I did a little bit of that yesterday before I went to the courthouse. Hi, Bonk. Is everything okay over there? Okay, we need water, honey or maple syrup or whatever type of sugar you want in your bread. And then a little bit of yeast just to start. And then we'll go from there. And there is 1 entire cup of sourdough discard in this today. Let's get our mixer out and then we'll keep going. Waiting on the fog to break before they can start the process. Well, hopefully sooner than later. Haven't made sandwich bread in a while. This should be fun. I didn't look whether this makes 1 or 2 loaves either. It makes... Okay, it doesn't say at the top of the recipe. Let the dough rise, grease the bread pan. I think it just makes 1 loaf, so that's pretty perfect if there's just 2 people in the house. Amazing. If the fog doesn't break, they'll jump at the next available airport, so you'll go 20 miles north. Skydiving. That's something that I would do. People in chat, would you go skydiving? Would you jump out of a plane? You took Papa out for the walk? Nice. I don't think I'm gonna plug this in just yet because we can measure out the recipe in grams. Yeah, 100% with or without a shoe. The other thing, what's the other suit? Like the flying squirrel suit? My goodness, that would be insane. Get our scale, a couple containers, and away we go. So I'll start with some lukewarm water, just like Goldilocks. Hi Oak Oak, how are you doing today? How was your week? You want to do it as well, Bunk? You just can't justify the cost right now? That's fair. Okay, so 236 grams of water, they say. The wingsuit, that's all it's called. That's such a simple name. Thread the needle or end up a bug on the windshield. Yeah. Oops. Took it a bit too far. My bad. It's nice that it's warm out today too, because the bread won't take forever to rise either. We might need a little more water, we might need less water. But usually I just adjust with the flour amount. Just go full amount of water. Hello, Tony. What's happening today, dude? Okay, let's start with the yeast first. So it says 3 teaspoons, which is actually just a tablespoon anyways, of our active dry yeast, or traditional, not instant. Samo back home? Yeah, he's still home with us. Couple more days and then that's it. That is like quite a lot of yeast. Buttocks week has been even more insane. You almost fell asleep standing up, brushing your teeth. Dude, do you need to ask for help from your boss? Ambient. Stream title, Clubhouse Sandwich. Thumbnail, stand mixer. Well, we gotta make the bread so that we can make the sandwich. We need a tablespoon of sugar. I'm just gonna do some maple syrup. You could do honey or anything else as well. And eyeball it. Good to go. Okay, that's good. We're just gonna let that stuff sit and then the yeast will start to get foamy. Measure out our discard. So this is what I took before I fed my starter yesterday. We need the same amount. It's 1 cup. So it says actually 285 grams. I just gotta top it up a little bit from the actual Goldilocks. Yeah, we're getting yeasty. Hello, mixtapes from my late partner. I saw you followed the other day. Welcome in. Smells so good. This is gonna add some tang because it's fermented. It's gonna help us digest the bread better. And as well, I feed my starter with whole wheat. I do a mix of all-purpose and whole wheat. So we also have some whole grains going into the mix today. That is enough. We just needed a little top up. Scrape that back down. Keep that there. Now that can just live in the fridge, the starter, until next time you use it. I've been able to feed it every 2 weeks now instead of every 1 week. Unless, obviously, I'm making something where we need a lot. Your boss knows how busy you are and is already looking to hire 2 more people. That's good. Well, at least he knows, right? That's what matters the most. And they're actually trying to do something about it. Okay, we need a little bit of butter softened. 57 grams or 4 tablespoons. This looks pretty close to it. Let's see. Cooker Katie, Mr. Rebels here. Perfect. It wouldn't be the same without him. Okay, that was 50 grams. We need 7 more. Sheesh. You refuse to make overtime? 40 hours is 40 hours? That's actually crazy. I don't know if we're allowed to do that here in North America. I think we just get fired. Hey, Sam? No, I'm done my 40 hours for the week, thanks. They'd be like, what? Okay, so we just have to soften the butter when we're making bread, right? We don't need to melt it, because then that's going to mess up how it emulsifies into the dough. No melt, just soft. What the heck did I get on here? A piece of fuzz. Then we'll measure the flour next. And is the yeast bubbling up yet? Oh, we're getting there almost. We are softened. So I'll put the butter in when we add the flour. 560 grams of flour, and we cannot forget the salt either. Let's use up the rest of my flour bin and then get into this new bag. Overtime is not mandatory there. That's amazing. I mean, that makes sense. Might as well have 40 actual productive hours than 60 of semi-productive hours, right? Because then you're just wasting everyone's time and money. Done. Get into this new bag back here. Organic. With the 560 grams of flour, I feel like this is gonna be 2 loaves of bread, guys. That's my assumption, at least. Okay, that's good. And then it's half a tablespoon of salt. And that's everything we need to scale, so now we can get rid of that and plug in the mixer. It's gonna fit here. Maybe we'll slide it over there for safety. Don't want to spill the whole bin of flour. Okay. I'm gonna give this a stir. See what's happening here. And then, as this is mixing, I'm going to add our discard into there. Because that's our next yeasty thing. And then we can add the flour and butter and salt last. Just wipe off this spoon, get all the goodness off. Tony, you're like intrigued about Amsterdam. Gotta have time for the red light. It's actually a really cool place, I will say that. It's not like what you think it is. It's a lot more like classy, I would say, from what I remember being there at least. Get a spatula. Add our butter. And then our salt we can add while it's mixing, actually. You're so intrigued? I went to one bar in the red light district. Who did it? It's really loud. Who did it, guys? Okay, so that looks pretty dang dry. I don't know. I don't know about you guys, but this is not gonna make any sort of bread here. And that is usually the case, I will say, with bread recipes, is it really depends on like where you live and stuff, and the humidity, your atmosphere. I think we will still need more than what I poured. Let's see. There's like a little bit sitting on the bottom here. Yeah, someone called the cops because I messed up the bread. Oh no! How dare. Okay, there we go. Is this happier? Doing like one more bit and that's it. That should be great. We're great, we're golden. Now this will take around 10 minutes or so to mix until it's nice and smooth looking. We'll check it together. So I'll set my timer on the mixer for that. And this is just on low speed with the dough hook. The butter's mixing in really nice. It was you, Dave? You called the cops? Trev just finished frying a bunch of chicken. That's what we're doing later for dinner. I did pickle brined chicken pieces. Why is frying chicken so much work? That's honestly what I said to Sam last night when we were like, oh, we should probably like fry that chicken up. I was like, I just cleaned the stove top though. So then we decided we'll do it today after stream since the stovetop will already be dirty. Hi Dust, how are you? Oak. Bread recipe, more like a recipe for disaster. Never. Here, never. Okay, we might need a bit more flour now, but let's just let this mix. And then we'll see. So I can still see some butter floating around in here. You're going to a crawfish boil later? I keep seeing on my TikTok popping up. These ladies are eating like king crab from a seafood boil, and then this one place takes it even further. After they boil all this seafood, they then like deep fried in this really crunchy sort of tempura batter. So it's like you get all the boiled spices on the seafood still, but then it's really crunchy. Oh, I was like, what is this madness? I was kind of freaking out. Okay, that's actually looking really good after we added that touch of flour. And then at the same time that I watch those videos, I'm just like, how much does that cost? You're getting chicken later too, Oak? Chicken cordon bleu, but instead of with ham and cheese, it's filled with peanut sauté. I love the Netherlands for like how much they eat Southeast Asian foods. Because like I'm really obsessed with peanut sauté. And that was always so easy to find over there. While this is mixing, let's bring out our bread pans for later. I will take out two just in case. Gonna put away our scale. Torino, wouldn't that be nuts? Chicken cordon bleu filled with peanut butter. Excuse me? Excuse me, what's going on here? Oh, also, happy June 1st, everyone. How are we into the 6th month of the year already? I got nothing. Green papaya salad. That's always really refreshing on a hot day. Indonesia used to be a Dutch colony, so you have a lot of people from there who came and spread their culture. I love that. Right, Dust? 2024 is half over already. It's my months. Well, I was saying to Samo before stream, I was like, in 19 days, we're married for 4 years. That's crazy. And yeah, Torino, 5 more and your oldest turns 20. You got a 20-year-old on your hands, we're done for. I'm just gonna play around with this and test the gluten. Get it mixing, stretching, kneading a little bit more. It seems to be mixing up really nice though. I'm liking how that's looking. Yeah, call the X. Cause you know if your kids are getting old, then you're for sure getting old, right? $2025 is gonna be even more insane. I think it's just like known now. We expect anything. Anything and everything at this point, right? You were old when you turned 12. Exactly. Okay, I'll get some plastic while we're waiting so that we can cover it to proof. You had an old realization earlier this week. Your younger brother turns 30 next year. Saying that out loud sounded so weird. I guess that's probably how my older brother felt when I turned 30. I don't know. But that's what I said to him, I think, this year on our birthday, because we were both March babies. It's like, we're getting freaking old, bro. Like, this is hilarious. Trev, I've been loving having sourdough around. Even if I haven't, like, made a proper bread that takes, like, 12 to 20 hours, just having it to use in the discard recipes and to try different stuff has been awesome. I will say that. You're the baby and you turn 43 next month. Holy! Okay, is there anything we need to know about the sandwich we're making? Let's look while we're waiting. You're the baby and you turn 39 next March. People are selling dehydrated starters all over the place. Some people here sell them for like $15. But then it seems like no one buys it for that price. Okay, a club sandwich, also called a Clubhouse Sandwich, consists of bread, and usually there's 3 layers of bread. There's a layer of bread in the middle that usually separates like the proteins and the other toppings. I was gonna say condiments. So we got our 3 slices of bread. It says sliced cooked poultry, fried bacon, lettuce, tomato, and mayo. Often cut into quarters or halves and held together by like the toothpicks, which we do have some today. Or just a skewer works too. And yeah, modern versions frequently have 2 layers which are separated by the slice of bread. It may have originated at the Union Club of New York City. The earliest known reference to this sandwich, an article that appeared in the Evening World on November 18th, 1889. It was titled, "Have you tried a Union Club sandwich yet?" They called it graham bread. 2 toasted pieces of graham bread. Very good sandwich creation. Another theory is that the club sandwich was invented at the Saratoga Club in Saratoga Springs, New York. So either way, the club sandwich came from New York. We know this. The sandwich appeared on U.S. restaurant menus as early as 1899. That's crazy. Historically, club sandwiches feature slices of chicken, but with time, turkey has become increasingly common. So we are going very traditional with our chicken today. Cool, guys. Now we know. Three slices of light rye. Ooh, that would be good too. 25 years, Trev? That seems too long. I'm just like testing how elastic this is right now. We're almost at this stage where the timer's gonna go off. Let's see how our gluten is, because she said to do a window test. Ugh, it's really sticky, if you guys couldn't tell. No, we gotta go more still. I might need a little bit more flour. The Clubhouse platter sandwich. That's what I was saying earlier, I think right before you came in, Torino. That there's a place here in like the industrial area, Donna's Eatery, that does phenomenal sandwiches. And they're not like overly expensive. That should do it. That does actually look really good. Guys, I'm getting really excited this month. On the 22nd of June, I don't know if you've ever seen this, but here in this city, we have the Red Bull Soapbox Derby race. I am for sure going to watch that because it's free. I told my bro that he's coming with me, and he said, yeah, because Sam won't be home then. And I'm pretty sure I'll be trying to stream it too, actually, so that we can all experience it together because it's on the weekend. Rando's still alive, yep. This day and age, you would pay 20 bucks for a Clubhouse fries, gravy, and coleslaw. 100%, right? But we are not gonna pay $20 for like a McDonald's meal. Not a chance. Like you said, mostly everything should be homemade. I think he lurks a lot, Torino, because he said that if he watches the stream with volume on, Astra thinks that I'm still over in the house cooking and she always wants to go over. So they're more lurkers. Okay, that's feeling a lot more firm. We're almost there. You can test the gluten stretch on the side of the mixer. Yeah, a lot of people don't really think of that anymore, Palooza. Although it's kind of far and few between here with having gas stations that have like a mom and pop spot. Most of them here is either like A&W or Tim Hortons attached to every gas station. Not like how it used to be. Gas station sushi? Maybe in Vancouver. Okay, see how that is really stretching now on the side? What, Samuel? No. Kroger sushi is what bro gets. I seen there's actually someone at the farmer's market, one of the seafood places that makes fresh sushi for the Saturday mornings, and they actually look so dang good. I always eye it up when I go there. Alright, now we can just proof this in the mixing bowl. Gotta love that. And it said we want it doubled in size, so it might take 1 hour. If it's nice and warm where you are, I'm just gonna refix this whole cord. I can't stand it. Or it might take up to 2 hours, so make sure you give yourself enough time. You live in a culinary crapper. That's the funniest thing ever. Give this a wipe because it got all floured. Oh yes, Whole Foods, which I just found out there's actually one here on the south side of the city.
There's a Whole Foods here?
Yeah!
What?
I was like, what the heck? So maybe that's where we go, get some sashimi grade sushi. Oh yeah, maybe some yummy seafood too, it's true. We got Samo. He's been heavy in the rim world. Real heavy. Scary stuff happening.
I'm getting attacked by mechanoids right now.
Oh gosh. Look at that stretch. Nice. What are you doing to me?
Look at that stretch.
Hey!
Nice.
What are you? Help!
What are you doing to me? Don't touch me.
What is he doing?
Chad, help. I'm blinking twice.
He's touching me. Okay, now we just work it into a little dough ball of sorts so that we can just get a good idea of how much dough we're starting with, because it has to double in size. And I'm gonna say right now, this is gonna be 2 loaves of bread. Just by what we got in there.
Here, Chad, I'll help you annoy her.
Why?
Touch her.
Why are you doing this to me?
Touch her. Look,
So we'll set an hour timer and we'll check it at that point. Put a mental picture in your head of how much dough we have here. Stop.
I still need to play Night City.
I'm blinking. That's it. Hardest part of stream completed. Woohoo! Live in the forest with the real bear? I show the videos of the lady every day to him. Have you guys seen those ones? I think her name is Susan something. She lives in the forest with all the bears. It makes me so dang happy. Alright, 1 hour timer. We'll check it then. Maybe it will be ready. You never know. Trev. Okay, mix, proof, we're there. And then after that, we'll divide it into the bread pans. So while we're waiting, just gonna wipe the board because it's a bit floury. We will pull the chicken next. Because we're coming up to it sitting on the counter for a little bit too long. I mean, we didn't get home until after 10, but still. Also, I will say it's much easier to pull the meat off of a warm rotisserie chicken. Oh no. Rather than letting it fully cool and then trying to pull the meat off of that. It is so wild out today. We're losing it here, people. I'm just gonna get a container. Maybe I'll just do it in a roasting pan, actually. We'll pull all of our meats off. What the heck happened to this chicken skin? It's like they ate it right off it. Did you eat it? He literally ate it. It was like, I swear it didn't look like that when I got home. Yeah, you guys know who did that one already. I'm just gonna make a little proofer in the oven. To keep our dough happy.
That's it, baby.
The chicken skin thief! What's going on here? How did I know? Always check your chicken skin when you're picking them. I also picked one with really good chicken skin. So crisped. I'm just gonna pour this into the roasting pan, guys. And then I'll be making some more broth after stream. Man, the chicken skin on the rotisserie birds. Can you even beat that flavor? So delicious. I'm definitely gonna have a little bit. You think you can sneak that from me, Samo? Good Samo went to camp. Evil Samo came home. Who is this man that I picked up from the airport? No, it's still the same old Samo. Okay, get rid of the elastic. And there's one more down here holding our legs together. I don't like the elastic part in these things. It kind of freaks me out that it roasts with the plastic right in there. I'd much rather just have like some butcher's twine, you know? Some nice cotton string. Right? Yeah. Like, rotisserie chickens are some of the cheapest things now. Back in the day, they were even less expensive. Start with the wings is what I usually do because it comes off really easy. Pick off that skin. You don't get rotisserie chickens from the store because you'll get addicted. There was a bit there that I was getting them weekly from Costco, but that's just because the whole chickens were so dang expensive. That's actually so smart. For Sunday dinner, if you can't afford a turkey, just get a rotisserie chicken. Mmm. Sometimes I get freaked out. Like, why is the meat that color? Is it just from the fat? I hope so. Or the brine. It's like really yellow. Okay, we're pretty crispy up here at the top. That's gonna be a chef snack too. Just because it's pretty dry otherwise. Let me just go boom. Take the leg off. I just make a pile of skin on the side. Just to keep it looking more neat, right? Because it can look kind of gross. And then from here, I usually just go right to the breast. The wishbone's always up top here. Yeah, I know they brine it because my hand is like stinging just from the salt in the chicken brine. But that is the most accurate way to season mass amounts of poultry like that, right? Just brine it to a certain percentage of salt for the meat, and then everything tastes the same. I used to do that in the restaurant when we would cure things. You'd always have this certain percentage to follow by weight of the meat, and that way you always get a consistent product. This was really nicely cooked, I will say that. But it also does help, like if you go first thing in the morning, right, to get the rotisserie chicken, rather than having it sit there all day under the warmer. And then, so usually from here, now I have the big pieces torn off, I'll start getting the smaller bits taken off. Raw chickens are $10 there. I mean, I was getting them on sale these last few weeks. For 2 for $17. What's this? There's... I did it. Thank you. There's like a black bit on there. I think it's just from the rotisserie. Just try and get it off. A little bit of charcoal. Never hurt anyone. Thank you.
Welcome.
I don't know. We gotta call Costco and ask them. That'll do. We cheated today. We cheated today and just got a rotisserie chicken already done. This is the oyster. You always give that to someone you love.
No.
You always give the oyster to people that you love. Okay, let's keep going.
I miss my Ronco.
Guys, remember when we used to have the chicken rotisserie?
I miss the Ronco.
The Ronco oven? I almost messed up my piles here. Getting carried away. This is like the sneaky second chicken wing. There's a little bone on the back where there's a lot of meat that you can take off. Let's get this other wing. Sambo, you able to get me a like medium-sized pot out for all this, please? Since my hands are dirty, might as well. You can't buy the Ronco anymore? I think you can. I honestly don't know if they still make them. Okay, Sam says no, they don't. We'd have to buy it used. One of our greatest regrets. Giving away the Ronco. Cookie, you still have yours? What the heck? When was the last time you used it? I will say, like, we used it quite a bit. $4.99 there for your guys' rotisserie chickens. And ours are almost double the price. Canada is literally getting hosed. Your mom had one, maybe it was a knockoff. Oh shit! Sam found one on the Facebook here. The price is insane!
A brand new.
Oh.
Used.
Okay.
Like,
For an absolutely brand new one, never used. Oh, and it's even got the electrical digital functions.
Brand new, never used.
$250? Can you please bring the pot over? Don't leave yet. You can just pop it in the sink.
I'm hearing now.
Okay. Just to get this big one out. Samuel's got a pot full of cold water. We're just gonna put all of the trim remnants in there for now. While we're picking. Just to clean up our space a bit. Now it doesn't look as gross. Probably over a year ago, the last time you used it, Cookie. But it's so good to have.
Oh, when we did the prime rib in it? Fuck, that was good.
Yeah.
Prime rib.
Did you find one, Trev? I got chicken hands right now, so I can't click on anything currently. Chicken hands. And then we'll have extra rotisserie chicken to use this week coming up. Such a short URL. It's okay. It's okay, don't worry. Okay, we're almost there. Do all the hard parts first, right? Do all the small, finicky pieces, like the wings and the legs. And then the chicken breast is super easy to finish with. I always pick out like all the weird veins and stuff. I'm quite particular of my pulled chicken. And I don't know if that's just how I am as a person or if how I was like taught to prep it. Because one of my first jobs at the restaurant is for lunch service. We did a pulled chicken Clubhouse Sandwich. So every morning you would roast a certain amount of chickens and then make sure the meat was pulled by lunchtime. You got really good at doing that. And that was like always a job for the new person, right? Because it didn't take a lot of skills. And then once you got good at it, then you moved on to do something more fun. So practice makes perfect, for sure. Oh, that was the other thing that we did this week, Sambo. We went to the dentist.
Oh, yeah.
Guys, we switched dentists recently. And actually, my cousin is, like, administration at a dental office, so she told us to go to hers. Oh my gosh, it was such a better experience. So I just want to say, if you're someone who, like, always dreads the dentist, it might not be you, it might actually be the dentist. Because, like, I never really got anxious going to the dentist before. Until this other one, previous. And, like, I'd hate going. It's not fun, and you don't have to do that. Like, bonus part of being an adult, you can make those decisions for yourself and make a change. That's actually what the hygienist said when I was talking to her. She's like, a lot of people will just, like, go to the same dentist that they don't even like for years and years, thinking that they can't go anywhere else. Okay, that's the rest of this trim. You bet someone bought the company for what? For Ronco? Okay, so that's all of our dark meat, let's say. Here's our light meat. Always a few like little ligaments and stuff in the chicken breast. Make sure you take care of that. Get our vein out of there too. Michael, thanks. All right. And then from here, we can just pull the chicken breast nice bite-sized pieces. I don't need to chop it because it's really just falling apart. Oh, we got some more veins over here. one. This is such a perfect day outside for a sandwich, too. Blue skies and sunshine with minimal wind. Not mass amounts of wind. Where, like, your entire house is whistling. Ooh! It sounds, like, creepy. So you don't have to serve the meat in a clubhouse, especially if you're doing chicken. You don't have to serve it warm. That's totally up to you. This is pulled chicken, everyone. You got it. Do you want me to beat him up? You take the chicken and you pull it. And then it comes apart. But we can put it in a sandwich. That's a very perfect looking tender. Pull off that membrane. Will you crispy bake it in the oven? No. It's already perfectly roasted. So if we put it in the oven again, it would get dried out. It wouldn't really crisp up because we took all of the skin away already too. Put it in a stock pot on the stove. We're almost there, guys. Now just pull some of the dark pieces a bit smaller as well. And then see how I kind of just separated it still? When we go to build the sandwich later, you can get a mix of each of the meats. Love how the thigh just like falls apart in your hand. Welcome back. I wasn't saying anything specific to you anyway, so don't feel like you missed something. Okay, from here, that can just go into the fridge for now until we're ready to use it. Just gonna clean up my hands a bit. And we will move on to the next thing. You rarely ever hear people say that turkey is their favorite part of a holiday meal, yet turkey makes for some of the best sandwiches. It really does. Like fresh, roasted turkey breast shaved is insanely good. That sounds really good too, Dust. Pulled chicken quesadillas. Really great. Okay, I can top this up with a little bit more water now that we have everything in here. And we'll pop the lid on, and that will cook until tomorrow, so we get all the collagen and everything out. Boom. Yum. Slide that in. I'll show you guys this. Actually, maybe I'll use these shears right now just to split this pack in half so it can go in the fridge easier. This is our ham. I chose the Costco one because the maple leaf version had like a bunch of water in the package and liquid, and it just kind of freaked me out a bit. I'm pretty particular with ham. I don't like a lot of them, I will say. I think it's more of a textural thing, I don't know. But we'll just have to open those later, right? That's good to go. Put that under the chicken. Next one. Let's grab our bacon strips. Black Forest ham. We'll do this. I got some thick sliced bacon. It was on sale this week, like $3 off a pack. Can't complain about that when it cost me only $5 or less than $5. And then we're gonna make this into pepper bacon.
Weigh that pack.
Oh yeah.
And weigh the butter.
Sam says we're gonna weigh this pack of bacon and we're gonna weigh a pound of butter. Just to see if it's accurate weights of what they're selling us. Because some people in Canada have proven otherwise. It's actually 412 grams.
It will be with the pack.
That's accurate?
Yep.
Okay, our butter, the one that I haven't touched yet. 457. We're good. We are good, everyone. Okay, now I'll go grab some foil and parchment. Yeah, the extra packaging weight. Like, you don't realize how much weight the plastic and then that little piece of cardboard actually is. No shrinkflation on those products. Whoa, what's happening out there? Bake the bacon. Open-faced hot turkey sando. That's always a good way to use up leftovers. Hello! One of our favorite Twitch communities. Welcome in, guys. I'm not gonna do foil things right now because it's gonna be really loud. A Taz and a Claire coffee raid? Hi Tazbot. Hi RO2. Hello Tonia. How was, I guess we'll ask both of the streams today then? How is everyone doing? Happy weekend. Welcome, 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 welcome in. Good to see you and thank you for sharing your community with me. We are getting into some bacon strips right now for our club sandwich. Hi Red Bean Bitter Cream. Hi B Sultan. Miss you. Mars Bar. Did a meal prep curry and a toasted egg Sammy on your cast iron. Yum. So you're going to like eat the curry throughout the week then coming up? That sounds good. It's a sandwich kind of day, I will say. We're making a Clubhouse sandwich for my husband today before he goes back up to a remote camp to work. Claire did a ton of meal prep but had to raid and run. It happens, right? We know that as cookers on Twitch. Someone's got to clean up and it's the weekend, so you have some other plans maybe. Freeze it with rice into portions. That is so smart. And like curry to meal prep. It always tastes better after you make it and let it sit, right? So you can't really pick a better meal prep item. That's awesome, Taz. So far today, I have bread proofing in the oven. We're making a sourdough discard sandwich bread. We just finished pulling the rotisserie chicken and then we have our stock from all the bones and stuff already in a pot. And now we're gonna make some pepper bacon. We're just going to like grind up some fancy peppercorns and sprinkle it on the bacon for when it cooks. We'll keep rolling right along today. So whenever I cook bacon, I like to do it in the oven. And it's always easiest if you line your sheet pan with both foil and parchment paper, because then you can just contain all of the bacon fat rather than having to wash it off of the pan. And usually when the bacon fat is contained in this, I'll just pour it into a container and then keep it in the fridge so that I can use it to cook other things. There's like bacon fat fried eggs, really good. Bacon fat fried potatoes, also good. Yes. Okay, sounds good, Michael. I hope you have a good day at work. Don't work too hard either. It's really good to see you too. You been good, Ben? Should I open this up here? I guess. More like Basile. Oh, Claire's baby. Wanted to be fed and kept crying. That's right, because she's a new mama. Am I baking all of the bacon chips, Samo? Okay. We want like what, 2 per sandwich? Right? 2 per sandwich, and we plan to make 3 sandwiches? That only leaves 2 more slices of bacon uncooked. So I'm gonna cook all the bacon.
Yeah, but we have a container in the fridge with more bacon and put that container together.
Okay. Hi, Mar. How are you doing? And thanks for the follow, Gruber Sick. Welcome in. I thought this was a good pack of bacon, but now I'm like second guessing it. So it looks more fatty than I thought it would be. It's okay, don't worry, guys. I'm just putting the extra bacon into this other container we had. But the other container is not thick slice like this one is. That's why I didn't cook them both together. They would cook at different rates. Now we can spread this out. And then I'll go grab our peppercorns once we wash our hands. So I'm gonna do this way, I think. And this is called shingling, what I'm gonna show you. We're taught this in culinary school, like one of the first things actually, in a class called short order. So think like a concession sort of thing where you cook breakfast for people, stuff like that. So shingling is putting the fatty side of the bacon over the other strip. So that helps the meat up top here from drying out. And it's also gonna help it cook kind of more straight instead of going really curly. Makes it really easy to flip if you flip your bacon halfway through. And then also it saves space on your sheet pan. You can fit more on. So all of those reasons are why we shingle bacon. I'm gonna go get some mixed peppercorns and just my mortar and pestle, I think, to crush them up a little bit. Used to have pepper bacon a lot growing up. But I've noticed now that no one really makes it anymore. It's not a thing. People's palates have changed. So this peppercorn blend, I think there's like 3 or 4 different types of peppercorn in here. This is what it's called. And it just tastes a lot more floral than just regular black pepper. I'm just gonna give this a little wipe. It's been a while since I used it. Right? And like he was home the full 3 weeks this time, Dust. And already next Thursday, that's 3 weeks. It's kind of crazy how fast the time goes by when he's home. Yeah. Like usually he's only home 2 weeks. Something like that should be good. You can always do more, right? And we're just going to grind this up. Don't go too close to it because it's gonna make me sneeze. And you can go as fine or as coarse as you want for this. Some people really like the big peppery bite. Other people not so much. And it can be really spicy if you bite on a whole peppercorn. So just keep that in mind. Makes your tongue go on fire. You wouldn't expect it. And there's just something about fresh ground peppercorn. And I've said this before on other streams, but since we're dealing with pepper again today, and I haven't said this in a while, there is like some residual things in ground pepper. If you buy it pre-ground at the store, we're taught this also in culinary school, so there's always like a certain percentage of like rodent like feces in ground pepper. So our instructors always told us to just buy the whole peppercorn and grind it yourself. I think that looks really good. Now, turn that, and we will just sprinkle some of this over top. That'll be so good with the like tomato in the sandwich, because tomato and black pepper go so good together. Usually the pepper on the pepper bacon is on the outside of the rind. They cure it with the pepper and then slice it after that. But I'm just doing a different variation to get the flavoring on today still. Yeah. Yeah, we've made that before. This is extra, so I'll just pack it up after stream, or maybe we'll use it for something today. And now, since we're getting into cooking this soon, let's also prep our garlic, because we have to roast some garlic to make roasted garlic mayonnaise. And why don't we turn the oven on for that, and we can take our dough out for now while it's proofing. I'll roast the garlic at 375 Fahrenheit, and we can turn it up afterwards to bake the bacon. The fridge smells like rotisserie chicken. You like to pepper the mayo instead of the tomato. I like that, actually, that suggestion. Oh yeah, I don't know like how much percentage there is of the rodent feces in pre-ground pepper, but I will also say the ground white pepper has a higher percentage than the black pepper. I remember them saying that. Let's peel up all our garlic. Or actually, let's just peel it off until like around here. And we'll just roast it, the whole head instead. I think that'll be easier. Maybe we'll just do it in a ramekin. And I always, when I roast garlic, I always do extra. Just because it's nice to have in the fridge to use in other things. So if you have extra garlic around, a great way to use it up. And this is a heirloom Spanish red garlic that I actually got from Costco. It's organic. Was so excited. Let me go look for a ramekin or something. I actually don't know if I have any here. Maybe in the storage locker. Something to roast the garlic in. I'm perusing. A roasting pan works good too, but mine is pretty big. And we'll go with that. They have guidelines for all of the things that can be in the food products. I mean, it's hard to not have that happen, right? Okay, I got no ramekins in the house, guys. Get the other bread pan. Now is the time. You're growing lemongrass and 2 curry trees, like for curry leaves. So now all we're gonna do, okay, break that piece out. It was like really woody. We are going to just chop off the very top part of the head of our garlic to kind of open up these cloves like that. Pop it in a roasting pan. I might actually cover this with foil to roast, just so it doesn't get too dried out. And then we just put a little bit of olive oil on the top of there and in the pan to keep it moist. And then that will be around 30 minutes it usually takes until it's nice golden brown and also soft, right? Because the higher the temperature you roast your garlic at, the quicker it's going to brown, but it's not going to soften. So you want that nice medium temperature so that it browns as well as softens. Little piece of foil. Bring over our oil, the foil and the oil. And then this, once it is roasted, we just squeeze out the little garlic cloves and then mix them into mayo. How do they even test for the like insects and stuff in the food, Trev? That is a good question, right? It's like, are they testing like for the different like chemicals and stuff? I don't know. Yeah, this is a cicada. Is anyone in here dealing with the cicadas right now in the States? Because it looks like kind of terrifying, I'm not gonna lie. I might put a little bit more oil just down here to soak up while they roast. And that is all prepped. Like I said, around 30 minutes at 375 Fahrenheit. And then you'll get roasted garlic. I'm gonna pop that in there now. And I have a 20-minute timer already on my watch, so I'll just follow that. Gonna rinse my knife from slicing the garlic. That 20-minute timer is for us to peek at our bread dough as well. Okay, pepper bacon is prepped. Our roasted garlic is getting prepped. Our ham is there. Sliced tomato and cheese next. You don't have cicadas, but you're battling fruit flies. We had like one in the kitchen last week, and I was like, is this the beginning of fruit fly season? But after that, it's been good, actually. Put a little dish of apple cider vinegar on your counter to act as a trap. It works so good. Yeah, if you see one, there's usually more, right? And then I always get concerned because I like to often leave my produce on the counter. And they will, like, instantly make it go bad if they get to it. You don't live out in the boonies? So they don't really go towards the cities then, the cicadas? I'm assuming that they would still. I'm gonna slice this with my serrated just so I get a really nice even slice. And then why don't we grab a container really quick too? For let's do the lettuce, tomato, and cheese all together. So turn now that we got the core out. So happy when I saw these hothouse tomatoes still on sale this week at the store. I was like, yes. Because they're just so perfect for a sandwich. One slice, good to go. Nature's very precise with population cycles. It is. That's why we really, like, shouldn't mess with it. The cycles that they already have set. Okay, almost there. That was huge. I'll just put our different sections in this container. Juicy too. Wipe that off the board. That was seriously deceivingly large. And the other two I got are even bigger. Amazing. Alright, I'm just gonna quickly go grab the 2 lettuce leaves from over here. Sam's laughing. It works so good. I'll do these 3. Nice big ones. And that's the thing, guys. If you grow food, the more often you pick it, the quicker it grows. Like, look at those from our living lettuce. And I'm just gonna wash it up because it's a bit dirty. Puppers is upset. Shake the water off. We'll give it a little pat with our tea towel. Lettuce leaves. Check. Now let's go cheese. Guys, what kind of cheese is like proper in a clubhouse? Just cheddar? Just cheddar plain? We're gonna go with our marble today, which is really creamy tasting. Whoa-ly! Feta, of course, Annie says. Is Annie free? The best song? Not yet. Dang it. Close though. It's a very serious song. all of the gifted subbies. Underclassmen, that's the new term. Okay, we're almost there. I think 2 more. 2 more, baby. Okay, we made it. Annie, I hope you had a good week so far. It's really good to see you today. We've been missing you. But I will say, we've done a lot of good dad jokes. And we always do the Annie command. I think we're close to like 400 now. Total. Let's welcome in everyone that Annie gifted this sub to the kitchen crew. A lot of the names we recognize, which is amazing. Welcome in Alex of Ohio, J Girl Blue Lekevbo, Reno J11, Johnny Boy K1995, mixtapes from my late partner, who was in here earlier, first thing. Parking Seal, Ravenka, Muffin War, and Lawn Chair. Welcome in, guys. It's going to sound as an odd question, but am I a rower? No. I used to do bodybuilding and like go to the gym a lot. That's why I am quite strong looking. I'm like a small and mighty human. That's what I usually describe myself as. Okay, hope you have a good day too, and thanks for hanging with us. Let's slice our cheese, guys. Oh, pretty nice and thin for this. Gotta pay the cheese tax. Maybe not on this first piece, because it's too thin. Blood Oak. Annie, what are you getting up to today? Having a nice little weekend to yourself? You hit 900 total subs as well? I didn't see that. You're crazy. Can I see it? I do see it.
Can you see it?
Yeah, you gifted 900 subs to the channel since 2018. Hopefully some of those people are still here, right? That got the original sub. 'Cause I love when that happens. It's Bob. Hi, Bob. Okay, Samo needs cheese tax, he said.
Thank you.
Welcome. Definition of a local legend? 100%. The stream was actually really like crazy back in the day. We'd often have a lot of trolls and stuff. So yeah, all of our mods that have been with us through all of that. Cheers to you. Keeping us all safe and on track. Remember when I was on the front page? Oh man. Even though, yeah, I remember like we were getting prepared. You guys were a little bit stressed because we didn't know what was gonna happen. But then you got so fired up while everything was happening and you guys loved it. I remember that. I haven't even counted the slices of cheese. I just kept slicing. I was just gonna cut it until the container is full. That's right, Blood Oak. Sometimes that's all it takes. One gifted sub to the channel, and now here you are, 2.5 years later still. Okay, that should be good. This is like my little Subway sandwich preparation station.
I don't think she is, Tony.
I'm a fan of cheese. Nope. Never. Me liking the cheeses and the meatus? It was FCB that gifted you your first sub. That's so cute, Bud Oak. And like the fact that we remember who it was. Like, what? So now we'll pack this back up strategically. What is the strategy here? We'll go like this. Someone in another stream said that Subway changed the meatball sauce. Can anyone confirm? I think they changed the whole menu again or something. I don't know, but like we haven't eaten there in a really long time. And probably won't again. Unfortunately. I remember that when that was like such a good little staple to have. But I think they've like messed with the bread and stuff like that so much, the recipe. So much sugar in it now. All of the meats are like way too processed. And then they've expanded their menu so much that you can't really like even focus on making a good sandwich, right? Okay, we are like cruising along here. I think we'll definitely have time to get the one Szechuan broth on for hot pot. So it said to make it the day before so that it can cool. And then tomorrow we blend up the mixture that cooled overnight for the broth, and then you heat it up after that. It's like, that sounds crazy good. Just our avocado left, guys. That's it. And we have 7 minutes until we check on our bread proofing, which when I took it out of the oven, it's actually looking like phenomenal. That's almost doubled in size in an hour. I have nothing bad to say about that recipe. I didn't think about this, roasting the garlic in the oven. But I hear scary grease splatters right now because, think about, we put foil over the garlic with oil. Well, what happens when you put foil on something? It traps the steam in. So the moisture is just going back into the oil and making it sound like a terrifying deep fryer right now in the oven. Maybe we should uncover it a little bit. That's terrifying, Blood Oak. Subway in the Netherlands is not... Is that a dumpster fire? Amazing. The meat just crawls onto the sandwich by itself. Well, I know that in Europe, you guys aren't allowed to use the same bread recipe as we use in North America because ours has like so much bad ingredients. So you guys have a completely different bread recipe. I remember that designation. It was a couple years ago. And they actually designated the North American Subway bread to not even be real bread. It didn't contain enough ingredients to even consider it bread. I said, what the heck? Okay, this is smelling fantastic. I just put a little vent on the corner here so that we don't do any exploding roasted garlic. Back here, I have some broths thawing. So we have some of the shrimp broth for tomorrow. This gets mixed with chicken broth. So you do shrimp and chicken for the seafood side of the hot pot. And then we do beef and chicken for the Szechuan side. So those have just been thawing since this morning. And actually, before I start taking other stuff out, I'm just gonna peek at the recipe in Discord And we'll get that pot on the stove real quick. Because why not? Help your future self out. You'll say thank you. Trust. North American bread, just a pile of sugar disguising itself. It's honestly true though. Thanks, Annie. Thank you very much. Okay, now you can't leave us today. You can't just do all this and be like, okay, now I gotta go. Thank you for the $20 donation as well for our groceries for stream. I'll use that next week for myself when Samo's gone. And then for some of you that came in later today, I have some really good news. I have some clients for private chef cooking coming up. So I'll keep you guys updated how that goes, but I'm really excited. I have 2 days next week already booked, Tuesday, Wednesday. We're getting it going. That's always how it goes, right? It always gets as hard as possible when you're like, oh, I don't know if I can do this anymore. And then somehow the opportunities start rolling back into your life. Funny how life is like that, right? It just really shows that just never give up. That's really it. Okay. Szechuan hot pot soup base from the Omnivore's cookbook. This is what we're making tomorrow for Mythical Suki's menu redemption. So the Twitch channel points you can save up 50,000 of them and ask me to make something for you live on stream. So we are gonna do 2 broths tomorrow for a hot pot. I think I'll bring out our little electric burner that has the 2 burners on it, and we'll do 1 pot of each broth and then be able to eat the hot pot that way, because I'm not gonna go out and buy a special double, what do you call that? Double-sided pot for the 2 type of broths. You can just do it in separate pots, it's okay. You're finally over 100K. Do you know what you're gonna ask yet? Bob, you're already at 241. What the heck? Okay, it says restaurant style Szechuan hot pot soup base has a super rich aroma, tastes like the ones you get in China. The finished base is a thick paste that can be portioned out easily, and it's freezer friendly, making it a perfect edible holiday gift. I actually like that. Never would have thought to make hot pot soup base for a gift. You're gonna wait until the summer for something to be grilled, I'm going to assume. Yeah, just add water or broth. I love that. And they do say, or like some other recipes I was reading for your hot pot bases, a lot of people will not make them from scratch at home because it's so easy to just buy the pre-made little package to squeeze into water or broth that you already have. But I thought it would be fun if we have most of the ingredients at home. Try it ourselves. Oh, that makes sense too, Annie, yeah. Just waiting until all your school stuff is done. Hello, Electo. Nice to meet you. I'm glad that you've been enjoying it. It's good to have you. I hope that you pop by again. I'll be back on tomorrow as well, starting at 11 a.m. Pacific. Okay, that's our 1 hour timer. So that'll be 20 minutes on the garlic roasting and then 1 hour on the bread that has been proofing. We always start with the longest process first thing on stream, which is this. So that's been an hour. I honestly think it's pretty much doubled in size, guys. That was really quick. It said 1 to 2 hours, depending on how active your sourdough starter is. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, friend. And now we're just going to quickly check On our roasted garlic, I'll have a peek this time to see how much longer we should go. It definitely needs longer. Say 15 minutes at least. So reset a 15-minute timer, and then let's get ready to divide our bread. So you need 2 bread pans for your sandwich bread. This is what I'm using today. We'll need a bench scraper to divide the dough, and probably just a little bit of flour to help it from sticking to the board. It says roll the dough flat into a rectangle and then roll it up like a cinnamon roll. To be fair, it would be cool to see me make a tonkatsu Japanese ramen. It was honestly so good. That looked so delicious, the one that you had. Holy smokes. Tonkatsu is, yeah, seriously amazing. Back it up all the way. So it is important at this step in the bread making that we take out a lot of the air that's built up while it proofed, because it's gonna rise again. Just gonna do a small amount of flour. Spread that out where you're gonna pour the dough out, just so it doesn't stick to the wood. The broth was better than pho. I think for ramen it is. Although probably both of them are reused all the time, right? Like we always say that there's like a mother broth base, and then they just keep adding to that every single day. Like there's some ramen restaurants that their broth is like 100 years old. Whew, kind of sticky. Hello, gluten. Nice to meet you. I think we built up the gluten, guys. Yeah, pho is primarily beef. Ramen, we've had all sorts of kinds. Had some that's just pork. We've had some that's just chicken. We've had a chicken pork mix. You can just get a vegetarian like miso style. And like I'm not even that pro of a ramen maker. Tabatai Cooking is the one that you would go to for that. How can broth stay good that long? Because it literally never stops cooking. Like they don't turn off the pots at night. So it's just always hot. It never hits the risk zone. This feels good. Okay, so it said to roll, or usually I just pat it out with your hands into a rectangle to divide this evenly. And then we want to take out a lot of the air. Yeah, you just keep adding bones and different seasonings. It's pretty amazing. Like I'm working like literally crooked diagonal with this, but that's okay. I'm patting it out until it's like less than 1 inch thick. That will mean that we have enough of the air taken out. But you see now that it's proofed, and I think that having butter in bread dough really helps with this, but it doesn't stick at all to my hand. Okay, so now go in half the best that you can. Just gonna move this one out of the way for a sec. I'll show you this one. It's okay if it sticks to the board a bit. We actually want it to be stickier now so that it stays together when we roll it. This might, when we roll it, become too wide for the pan. So the first thing I'm actually gonna do is just tuck in the edges about an inch or so. Give that a press down because we don't want any air pockets to get caught underneath that. We'll leave that as the end away and then we'll roll this way. So starting up here, we take this. This dough feels so nice and soft. Holy. It's gonna make amazing sandwich bread. And then we just roll it. Use your bench scraper if you need help. Keep it nice and tight, because like I said, we don't want any air pockets to build up inside of the loaf. We roll it until, if I roll this over, you can see that there's the bottom seam there is what it's called. Flip that back over. And we want that seam to be on the bottom. So then usually what I do as well, just to keep the loaf together, is we can tuck the edges like this. Sew it back together, and then you pick up the whole thing. And then just press it into your pan. And then this will double in size next. So keep a mental picture of that size, and then we can go from there. Do the next one quickly. Miso broth ramen is good. It is. Because usually you can get it spicy or not, right? Depending on how you're feeling. I like the little whole wheat flecks in this too from our starter. Gonna help us digest. You're partial to tonkatsu. And then what's the other one that you dip? I always forget the name. Sakumen. That one is so good too. Is it aluminized steel? I think it's just a coated non-stick bread pan. I don't know, Samo bought it. What was the designation of the Chicago metallic pans? He doesn't know. It's Chicago Metallic is the brand though. Okay, so we'll tuck our edges first.
We're spinning tires today.
Woohoo! Sun's out. Time to get rowdy. Welcome to Berta. Chicago Metallic. It's silicone. That sounds crazy. I don't know, this is what it looks like. Press it nice and even to fit in there. And now we're just going to use a clean dish towel to put over top of both of the pans so that they don't dry out while they're waiting to go into the oven. I think she said it's around a 45-minute bake time. At least it isn't Teflon. Yeah, I'm trying to even think. Maybe we've only ever had like one Teflon pan in our life. It was probably a hand-me-down. We had a couple when we were in Vancouver before we got the cast iron. Yeah. And then we just said, why are we keep replacing these pans every year? This one's already rising up. Can you tell? And actually, for ease of putting those into the oven, I usually just put them on a sheet pan. They list 4 different coatings. Interesting. We'd have to look back on the purchase, right, and see. Let's set as well a... Do I have another hour timer on? I actually have no idea, so I'm gonna turn that off. And we need 30 minutes to finish this. Hopefully at that time, it is close to the top of the pan. And then we can put it in the oven. You're headed to the boil dust. Have fun. Get really messy, okay? And maybe you can take a photo if you don't forget. Okay, so we're done with our flour for now. We can put that away. The really hard part of stream complete. Bread is being made. Yeah, Dust has been posting so many like awesome nature pics and stuff. Love them. The whole house just smells like roasted garlic. DuraShield, OptiShield, another DuraShield, and a Meracoat. Sambo posted it. Nice. So what did they use? I don't know. Does it say the coating? They didn't say. I was gonna say I like try to read through all of the fine print there, but it didn't say. Did the coatings look different though, Annie, when you look at them? Okay, back to our hot pot. We'll keep carrying on here. Okay, so like I kind of ended with before. She says, I received many positive reviews, got numerous requests for homemade Szechuan hot pot soup base. Have to admit, this soup base is not something that they make at home in China. It's so easy to buy the packaged ones. And a lot of people think that the store-bought ones also taste better than if you were to make it yourself. Because she says they're usually made by famous restaurant brands and stores that have hundreds of years of history making this type of food, right? So like, why would someone like me attempt to make it at home? Fair enough. And this is what she says. After we looked into it, did several tests, we realized that making the base at home is not complicated at all. And it tastes just as delicious, maybe even better than the store-bought ones. Depends on how fresh your ingredients are, right? And as well, this homemade version does not contain preservatives. We can control the amount of MSG we're putting in our hot pot base. I remember the last stream we did with hot pot, we were crying on stream because it was so spicy, and that was one that we used a base from the store. We were crying, laughing, eating it. She does say it's not that cheap to make the hot pot base at home if you have to go out and buy all the ingredients for it. But like I said, I had most of it here already, so I was like, well, might as well make it. Why not? It's a bunch of spices. A little bit of ginger and garlic. A couple other things, and that's it, really. Okay, let me scroll down all the way here. Hi, little Mama Silva. How was your week? What was your special? Please feel free to share. This is our roasted garlic timer. Let me have a peek at it. And then if it's done, we can put our bacon in, so then we can bake our bread after that. The garlic is golden brown. Open this foil now and show you guys. So I think, because it'll keep cooking a little bit out of the stove too, right? Or out of the oven, I think we're good to let that cool. Let that cool. Next up, our bacon strips with peppercorns, pepper bacon, into the oven. What kind of timers do I have? I have a 24-minute timer. That might be a bit long for the bacon. Why don't we check it in 15 minutes from now? You haven't worked? You've been sick? Oh no. Well, I hope you get on the mend quickly. Okay, Szechuan hot pot base. Combine the spices in a blender or food processor. Mix until they turn into small flakes, but not powdered. I'm thinking of just using the mortar and pestle while we're here. Szechuan peppercorn, dried chili, cinnamon stick. Why would you use a cinnamon stick if you're gonna grind it anyways? Bay leaf, star anise, cumin, fennel, clove. Let me go try to find all this. Clove. I think there was cumin, coriander. Fennel. Gotta come and drop all the jars, there's so many. I'm closer now too. Done with the bread. Okay, Szechuan peppercorn, dried chili. I got the cinnamon here. So if you already have some of the spices ground, I think that's okay. Save yourself the time. Okay, there was no coriander in it. I added that by accident. We need star anise, bay leaf. I think the star anise is over here. Right, Bonk? Like, how can we add all of this stuff and it doesn't just taste like, yeah, muddy, a weird mixture, just balances all out? Y'all are never sorry for bothering us. Like, don't even start by saying that. Oh, it is that time of year, little mama, when the allergies get pretty bad. I know last week mine were quite bad, and if I looked, it said the pollen was high. Nice. I already have a little bit of Szechuan peppercorn blitzed up, but I'll bring more if we need more. Oh, and the chilies, derp. Hello. Our Chinese chili peppers. Okay, so only some of these we have to blitz up. And then as well, let's just kind of look and see how much this makes, because we don't need a ton. Yeah, we don't need 16 servings of this. So I'm just gonna going to cut it as I see fit. For sure in half. Just eyeball the rest of this stuff. We gotta pour out the pepper though first. Because this is not an ingredient in it. It was on there, Annie? So the non-stick pan has silicone coating. Would that be the best one, we think? Szechuan peppercorn is interesting. We can definitely say it's not an actual peppercorn. It's like the seed of a flower, right? That is floral. And this is what it looks like. Kind of smells citrusy. Smells like iced tea mix almost. Iced tea powder. That's what it smells like to me. Is that not the weirdest thing ever? Maybe. I think we'll just kind of blitz everything and pour it into this bin that I have. And yeah, sorry, I always forget that one too, Bonk. This is what will give you the numbing feeling on your tongue. If you've ever had the Szechuan noodles hand pulled. Remember the one time in Vancouver? We went to, what was the place called that made the noodles? That Guy Fieri went to, Sam? I forget. Yeah. It was one time we got the hand pulled noodles and they put so much Szechuan peppercorn on it that we're, yeah, once again, like crying, laughing in the restaurant. Like the only white people there, right? They're just looking at you like, what are you doing? It was Dan Dan Mian, yeah. It's such a weird feeling, right? Because it's not spicy. It just makes your tongue like really numb. First one, because it said we don't need a powder for these things. And once again, we are blending it tomorrow after it's complete. So I remember, yeah, I bought these chilies last time. I made hot pot. They're like specific how they should be, like this. Let me have all this seeds in still. Yes, the hot chili oil dumpling. So it says half a cup. But remember, we're cutting it in half, so I'll go with that. Hi, Vograx. How fabulous is the weekend? Yeah, so far so good. Been a really good morning. Had a fun little Costco blitz before stream today. Mortar and pestle would be awesome for like ASMR videos, hey? What should we blitz up today? Spicier. Oh, nice. You had the baccalaureate ceremony last night. Annie's just non-stop. Szechuan peppercorn at your Asian market is called wild pepper. Thanks for that, Bob. Okay, it's going in my nose. Don't breathe in too crazy. all those seeds in there. That's gonna light up your life. Next one, we'll do some fennel. It's set around like half a teaspoon is what I should be using. I actually really like this little wooden mortar and pestle. Better than always using a stone one. It's a bit quieter. This is a hand-me-down from my grandparents. I don't know though if my grandpa made this because he was a woodworker. I don't know that part of the story. There's our fennel. And you could mix it all together in here to blitz it up, like how we're doing, but I think it's easier if you just do it separate. Our star anise tastes like licorice. Looks like a star. Pretty amazing. Like, out of all the spices, I think this one intrigues me so much still. Like, how was this designed? The star of the show, right? Blender? I could use a blender. Just we got time to do it this way. And it's fun. Huh? We're not rushing today. The seeds in the star anise, like this is so cool looking. Look at how smooth and like shiny that is. It's actually kind of magical. Looks like a ladybug, right? Like it doesn't want to break. I really have to put a lot of force into this. It's a very woody spice, that one. You can see. The smell of this container already is insane. Okay, next one. We'll do our bay leaves. Couple of those. I never thought bay leaf would be in here. You have a song stuck in your head and you know it word for word. Do I know it? How many newtons? I don't know. I'm not a physics student. The bay leaf is weird to... Okay, if it's weird, doesn't want to blitz up on its own. Oh, fig newtons. Nice. I haven't had those in forever. Let's put some cloves in to try and blitz this quicker. And I think that's the last one that we have to do in the mortar and pestle. 1 horsepower. I've been having the new Eminem song in my head this morning. Samo showed it to me. Abra, abra, cadabra. Are you really calling my mortar and pestle mid right now? What are you gonna say when I go grab the molcajete out? Don't make me put you to shame. Yeah, why is it mid? What is the basis of your opinion? Please, explain more. That was everything. Okay. Next one. A little bit of cumin and then some cinnamon. Right, yet it is The worst thing, having a song stuck in your head, only remember half the lyrics. Hey, as long as you know the tune, right? A little bit of cinnamon. Pretend that's like one cinnamon stick. La 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 la. It goes around the world. That one works. Cumin seed. I would have assumed it was coriander, not cumin in this. But hey, now we've learned something new. Bacon strips, how are you doing? They're doing great, actually. Okay, this is our spices for the hot pot base, but we still need more things to put it together. I'm just going to put all of our spices back first before we carry on. If you get up there and sing Tequila, Bonk will judge you. I actually love that song. It gets me pretty fired up. I can't even imagine all of us doing karaoke together. That will for sure happen when we have a stream meetup. It can't not. The one by the Champs. That is the only one, Bonk. Okay, first I'm gonna check on the bacon because the timer was going off. Baking the bacon. I'll just show you. This is our 15-minute mark. We're about halfway there. Maybe more. Let's go, because that's quite thick, how it's sliced. I mean, I have 8 minutes on there for proofing our bread. So let's just follow that timer to finish the bacon off. This karaoke version of the Simpsons theme where the only lyric is, yeah, the first part. The Simpsons. When sandwich? Soon. Soon. And how is our bread? Proofing up over here anyways. Oh yeah. Haha. She's getting closer to the top. I'm gonna set this on the one side of my oven here where it's a bit warm. Not over the oven exhaust because that would be too hot. You might kill the yeast. But holy, we're getting there. So when the bacon's done, the bread can go in, for sure. Alright, next for our hot pot. Okay, for the base, it says we need a lot of oil. I'm just going to use some of like my lard or tallow instead of grapeseed oil or anything else. They just say a neutral oil. And we need garlic, ginger, and green onion chopped. Fermented black bean or black bean paste, which I believe I actually have in the fridge. Some sugar, Shaoxing wine or dry sherry, bouillon, more chilies, which is just for garnish at the end, as well as some more Szechuan peppercorn. So everything except the last two ingredients. Karaoke gets weird when people do a lot of show tunes though. I could see that, yeah. Get sick of it maybe a little bit quicker. Okay, so we combined all the spices already right here. Heat our oil up. Add the garlic, ginger, green onion first. And don't brown them. Then they say the black bean sauce. And then our spices. And the oil should be vibrant orange-red color when it's ready. Then we add the sugar, the Shaoxing wine, and the bouillon. And then that's your base mixture. And then you just put it into the blender once it's cooled off. You do not, I'm gonna just say this, do not cook your hot pot base, put it right from the stove into the blender. Like, even I'm not gonna do this for fear of it like exploding hot, fiery liquid all over your kitchen. Just not a smart thing to do. So take a bit of time, make it ahead, and then you don't have to risk that at all. Okay, so let's get our ginger, garlic, and green onion prepped. Did vocals for Sabotage by the Beastie Boys on Rock Band once. You got a bad score. Yeah, Rock Band my mom always sang. And I was the drummer. And my brother did guitar, and I think my dad did bass. Ginger, garlic, and green onions. Hello, Skoogog. How are you doing today? Playing drums for this song on Rock Band is the best? Yes. I heckin' loved playing drums. It made me want to get into music, honestly. I was like, ah, so this is my form of music that I would play if that was the case. Good to know. We'll just tip and top these. Take away any dried bits. Boom. Because all of this is getting blended, probably chop it pretty rough. Don't need to go too fine with it. Whoa, that was super fresh, the ginger. Just gonna trim it up over here because it looked kind of dry and weird. Nice. See what's in here. Gonna do a little bit more. Ginger. Garbage pile. Some more garlics. You like the drums or bass when you played Rock Band? My brother like played guitar growing up, so that's why he was always the guitarist. Yeah, we're making Clubhouse Sandwich today. Thank you, Yet It Is, for posting our menu. Sorry, I missed that message. We're making this for Sam. He has composed a list of foods that he would like me to make for him on days when he is home from work. So I've been slowly going through the list, trying to make like 1 or 2 things from it every weekend while he's home. And then while he's gone, I can work on your guys' menu redemptions. What else can you use all the tahini for other than hummus? I didn't even see that question. Peanut butter, rice wine, vinegar, garlic, ginger, salt. Yeah. Yeah, we saw this from one of our like van life travel couples online. They were really wind. We're gonna build up now so that we're gonna be annoying on the hood fan. But anyways, they had a Unimog that they were driving through Oman. And one of the things they made while in Oman, because there's a lot of tahini there too, was guacahini. So she put it into her guacamole and like used some of the Middle Eastern spices like sumac. I think she did some extra garlic in there. And they just ate it with crackers and vegetables. It actually looked really good. Guacahini. I'm not gonna peel the ginger. It looks pretty nice and fresh. Gonna trim this little part here that has a little blemish just to see. Nice. And then we'll just slice the ginger thin. And I think the garlic is fine like this. That way it won't burn when we cook it all together. I also see a lot of people make like tahini and lemon salad dressings when they make macro bowls and stuff like that. Bacon strip timer. Those look pretty perfect. Up to you how well you want your bacon cooked for your clubhouse, right? Some people are like really crispy. Other people like it a bit more soft so it doesn't just crumble everywhere. But I think that's good. And how I'm gonna cool it, I'm just gonna put it on an angle so that all of the fat just goes to one side of the pan like this. And then you don't have to worry about actually taking it off the sheet pan. Just gonna pop a little towel under the one side, prop it up. So does this mean that we are almost ready to put our bread in the oven? I just turned down the oven a little bit too. Okay, bread needs a little longer, guys. We're getting there. You can see it's getting close. This one is looking really good. And then that was the second one we shaped. So we're almost there. I'll just leave the oven on and hot so that when it's ready, we can pop it in there. And then usually sandwich bread is only around a 30-minute bake. Just gotta look at the recipe to see. Nice little pieces like that. Okay, let's put this in a container. Yeah, tahini. Yeah, sesame salad dressing would be so good. I think I've also seen like tahini in some desserts and stuff. Sesame flavored desserts. I know Annie can't have a ton of desserts, but I thought that was always interesting to see. All right, put that over here. Tahini and Dijon? Probably. There's only one way to find out. Okay, black bean paste in the back of my fridge here. Samo, you okay, or you need your yogurt bowl? The time is now?
Yeah.
Perfect. in the usual spot. Okay, I got sweet bean paste. Black bean paste. I guess I could also do a little bit of the miso too, so you could get the fermented part. Oops. Crushing things. You'll report back? Perfect. Okay, there's our sweet bean paste from another time. Good to go. We need a little bit of sugar, it says. Our rice wine.
Oh.
It's okay. You're good. Go do your thing. Shall sing. Rice cooking wine. Oh, baby. I have like none left. Samo distracted me. I forgot what else I needed.
Leave me.
It wiped my memory. Now I can't remember. Oh, just sugar. Okay. This is our Shaoxing wine. Rice cooking wine. In 3 weeks, you're going to be at your Penn State Jazz Ensemble reunion. When was the last time you played something? 3 decades worth of jazz players playing together again. That's gonna be amazing. I wish I could go. Sugar, sugar. Come to me. 7 years ago, maybe even 8. So it's been quite a while. That is really exciting then. That's like if I went to go play like soccer or something. Since I haven't played it in a long time. And that would be an exciting feeling, it's true. Alright, we're gonna get this broth going. And then we still have to make our roasted garlic mayo. Wait on the bread to bake. I thought it was interesting they said like mushroom bouillon powder. Which I don't really think I'm gonna like add any bouillon because I made my own chicken stock already. It was before you moved to Pennsylvania, right? Right, because you did all that stuff too already. Holy. I guess we'll just do a really big pot for this. Might not need it, but it'll be safer that way. So they said we're frying the garlic, ginger, and green onion first in the oil. Oops, wrong one, sorry. Oh, really? Camera is deciding to freeze again today. Why is it doing that, Samuel? Wait, it still didn't. Hello? Hello, everyone? Camera. Are we in the past right now? Okay, that freaked me out because I could see my shadow in the back. I was like, how can I see my shadow on the stovetop, but it's not moving?
It's just really far behind.
Okay, what are we doing here today? I'd like to start cooking. Camera got drunk. I'll get the cord out. Give me a sec. Like, look at this. I'm in 2 places at once right now. We'll just go a direct line and yeah. I never fail to spice it up. Is it me though, or is it technology? Because now I plugged it in, but now it won't work on the USB. Let's see if this reset it anyways. Holy shnikey dikey. We're good. Let's carry on. Bought a thing of maple syrup last week. You spent $16 on it and it wasn't even that big. Was it around this size? Because this is what we pay $16 for, is 1 liter. And it used to be 12. Okay, let's heat this up on medium heat in the pot. We'll go up a little bit. You can see in it. Half of the size? And you're pretty close to where they make maple syrup too. So it shouldn't be that expensive. So just know that $16 a liter is what we pay. If you're paying more than that, you might be getting ripped off. Got the fats here. We'll start adding into the pan. Same with this one. And then momentarily, these loaves of bread are going in the oven because I can see them pushing the towels up now. Okay, there was a little bit of liquid under this, so it might splatter a touch. I already know this. I did it to myself. It was almost a liter, so yeah, 946 mil. So not too bad then. Because with our dollar conversion in Canada here, yeah, you're probably same. Hi, Reno. My bottle that I use looked bigger on camera. Makes sense. Okay, I'm going with that for the fats. Because, like, we could always add more tomorrow if we want more richness on the soup base. I don't think we're gonna need it, though. Maple syrup is mid. Get out of here. Maple syrup is so dang good. I'm, like, obsessed with it still. Get, a spoon to stir all this stuff up with as well. Pour that in. Garlic, ginger, and green onion. Okay, we have our spices, our bean paste, our Shaoxing wine, our sugar. That's good. You use the maple syrup for a gluten-free lemon bar recipe? Yum. I've been using or trying to use maple syrup with a lot of things lately. I've actually been putting it in our coffee too instead of sugar. It is so delicious. Something about maple syrup and coffee, it's like it's meant to be. The caramel flavor. Bob. We can has this recipe? He's asking nicely. Okay, while that's going, I'm gonna bring our garlic over. Our roasted garlics. Start picking that. Maybe actually in this container. And then bring a container to mix the roasted garlic mayo up. And so we are frying this stuff in the pot. It says it should not be browned. It should not be browned. Maple syrup there costs a small fortune, and I bet birch syrup even more. Okay, we're frying that. Then we add the bean paste. And then the spices. And then the sugar and the wine. Okay. Your friend's going to jump, but at an airfield 35 minutes east, weighing whether you want to spend the money and time and gas to go watch. It'd be worth it if they're like a really close friend, or if you just want to go for a nice drive today. Did the weather smarten up?
Are you gonna make it there before they go?
Yeah, are you gonna be able to watch them jump? Like, you'll make it there? And that is so good too, yet it is. Brown sugar and coffee. I want to start making our own like coffee syrups homemade. The fog is still not burned off. That's crazy, because yeah, Annie, our weather here today could not be more perfect. Torino? It's possible. I mean, Sam's parents in Ontario, they had a bunch of maple trees in their yard, and they're like, well, let's see what happens if we tap them one year. And they got quite a bit of syrup from it. Night Fury Cleo, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Guess where your dad is? Where? What is he up to? He's on Mars. You're enjoying it out? And you got a new puppy? Scoots, you guys can't keep getting puppies like this. I can't handle it. That's really it. Just for purposes of me not handling it. Your dad and his wife are visiting Seattle. They're going to make a trip to the gardens in Victoria. What are the gardens? I've been there twice. And yeah, good one. The Bouchard Gardens. Yeah, thanks, Samuel. It's so nice there. I think my favorite section is the Japanese garden. Okay, the garlic is just starting to get golden brown, so let's add our bean paste. I feel like this is really going to, like, splash up. Maybe not, though. And then the spices next, I'll just bring them over. So it's handy. Whoa. Ow! Careful, because it's gonna splash. Add the spices. The amount of fragrance in this place right now. I gotta turn the fan on. Oh, I guess I don't have to worry about the smoke detector. The batteries died this week, guys, so we're free. Gotta wait on maintenance. Holy shoot, though. This smells absolutely insane. And so remember, we need to cook this until the oil goes more orange. So I'm just gonna turn it down a bit. It's only the second puppy you're out of practice. A field retriever? Retrievers are the best. Smoke detectors aren't hardwired? No? You can just clip them out of the ceiling. Well, maybe people don't know that you can clip them out of the ceiling. But when we did all of the house restoration with my dad, right? You had to know how to take everything out for when you paint or fix stuff. But yeah, that ish isn't hardwired. Is this changing colors? Let's give it a stir. Not really yet. Not really changing colors yet. It smells insane. Oh, and we still have to add our wine now. And then the sugar. Yours are hardwired with a battery backup. Yeah, so ours are wired with this little clip that you can take out of them, as well as having a battery. All of the wine. Torino. If Nike was in here with you, you guys would be on it. Okay, and then just a bit of sugar still. That's usually how it is, though, I think, Scoots, is when you get a new animal in the house. The original animal's, like, kind of messed up, right? Think about us when we got a new sibling. You kind of just have to pretend to like it at first. I wouldn't know because I'm the youngest, but I'm sure that's how my brother felt. When we do our hang, yeah, we'll have to have a smoker's room for sure. Okay, I'm doing like a tablespoon of sugar in here. You never got pets, you had children. Shoulda got a pet. Tell us how you really feel. I'm actually excited. My one cousin is gonna be having a baby in October. Coming up. That's my first cousin to have a kid. My poor grandma was thinking that she'd not even have any grandkids or great-grandchildren. Okay, let us see here. Guys, I think it's time for the bread. See how this one is just popping above the pan now? That tells me that we're ready to go. Let's put it in the oven. And nice thing about these, you don't have to score the sandwich bread. Let me just double check the recipe. Bake the loaf at 375 Fahrenheit for about 45 minutes. So I gotta actually turn this oven up a bit. 45 minutes until lovely golden brown color on top. I usually just take the internal temperature of my bread, is easier than to guess. So if it reads 195 Fahrenheit or higher in the center with a thermometer, you know it's baked all the way through and you can take it out and let it cool. Okay, Bonk. Proud of you for making the trip out there, and I hope that it is a fun time. Hopefully see you tomorrow. Scoots, the first time you've had multiple pets, Cat is not a fan of having another dog. Because cats are like, basically they own the house, right? They are usually the most dominant animal, no matter their size. It's so funny. Okay, the oil is starting to change color slowly. We'll let it go a little bit more. What I'm really just watching here is to make sure that the garlic and the green onion and ginger isn't burning. That's why I lowered the heat a lot. And yeah, this is like a free air freshener for the entire house. Holy smokes, does it smell good. Do not burn the garlic. Trino says, that's the paddling. Everyone have a sip of water right now. And so when we're happy with the color of the oil for this, then we just let it cool. And I would recommend to take it out of the pot right away. Just with the bean paste and the sugar, it's kind of sticky, right? So if you let it cool in the pot, it'll just stick onto there and be a mess. So just get a container ready for yourself. I'm not gonna start working with the roasted garlic until this is done. So I think we're pretty much there. I think that's good. I'm gonna pour it out. I'll let the oil cool a second, and then I'll pour it out into the container since it's plastic. Okay, so that's off of the heat now. Off of the burner. Come over here. Nice, that's the drink you got, was like a THC iced tea. So here's our garlics roasted, and then we have some roasted garlic oil, let's say. I'm just gonna take the two heads out and then pour this out first into this one. Maybe even use a spatula to get all that garlic oil goodness. It seriously smells phenomenal in here. As Samo calls the spatula, the profit stick. Because look at how much more oil that we just saved. Don't throw it in the garbage. Your Ruibois herbal tea. Did you try like a different brand or something? Okay, so now, if we did this right, we should be able to just pick out the roasted and softened garlic clove. Usually you can squeeze it out like this from the bottom of the head of garlic, which is why we prep it like that, but sometimes it just kind of comes apart. That's okay too. We're just trying to not have any of the skin. Oh, you never had it before. This is new into your life. Yay for trying new things. Ah, and keep the skin of the garlic out of there. Only the usable stuff. These actually roasted up really nice. the way that it's softened is just perfect. It kind of almost smells like chai tea in here with all of these spices and stuff. It's making me want something like that. That one's really crispy. It doesn't sound fun. It sounds amazing. Teas that help you sleep. Like, I remember up at camp, the one tea that would like never be in stock was chamomile, right? Because everyone drank it before bed. Or they just take the whole box and stash it because they know everyone drinks it. Game room floor has been vacuumed and mopped. You did adulting. I am proud of you. I did some adulting yesterday and it felt actually great. Nice little vacuum once a week. We'll tidy of the house. We're ready to go. Go us. Okay, there we go, guys. Roasted garlics. 2 heads. And now you can make roasted garlic mayo. I think first we'll pour out our Szechuan base. Yeah, press pause. I can't believe it's already 3 o'clock, actually. That's what happens when you make bread from scratch, though. Guys, I didn't even set a timer by accident, but I think it's been in there for, what, 5 minutes? Set a 20-minute timer. Alright, how do I want to prep this? I think if we use a fork, we can just mash the garlic a little bit smaller. Vacuum for you is more like once a month. But you just live by yourself, right? So you don't make like a huge mess, I'm sure. Get the really soft pieces for the mayo. Yeah, we'll roll with that. Now I was thinking of just smashing it. Maybe just use the side of the cup. Let's see how this works. I know the outer skins are usually really firm still. And chunky. Mash the garlic. And then it will obviously get more mashed when we mix it with the mayo too. I usually go pretty aggressive with it. That's looking good. Roasted garlic paste. Let's get your mayo. Oh yeah, the cat's always, right? All the cat hair. I can imagine. Torino. I think this will be great. Maybe I'll do one more scoop. Oh no, Vograx. I wear white pants to work and I have a black cat cat. So you like walk around with a lint roller all the time? Okay, I'm bringing this over, guys, really quick. This is how it looks for tomorrow. That's what it cooked to. Yeah, see, now that it cooled, it's kind of stuck onto the bottom. That's what I was talking about. The bean paste and the sugar. I might just use a bench scraper to try and scrape it all. Can't imagine like how aromatic this is gonna be tomorrow when you actually put it in the liquid. Make the actual Szechuan broth. And don't cover that because it's gotta cool now. You can see the ginger, the garlic, the green onion. Alright, back to this. So I always like to add a couple things to roasted garlic mayo for sure. Some salt and pepper. And then usually a sort of like acid, like lemon juice is usually really nice. Let's use some of this mixed peppercorn that we did earlier. Might as well. Get a hairless cat that looks like a demon spawn. Then you won't have cat hair. I mean, it's true. But yeah, I'll always start by seasoning the roasted garlic mayo with salt and pepper, and then we can taste it and decide if it needs a bit of acidity. So it will just balance out the flavor and yeah, bring out more of like the bright garlic flavor. Really yummy. This looks great though as far as a mixture goes. A little bit chunky. Let's have a taste. Get hair on your mouse mat in the office? Of course it's from one of your cats. I don't think we need any lemon actually. That's pretty perfect if you ask me. Creamy, eggy, garlicky, not bland. Let's switch to our sandwich spreader then. Get rid of the fork. This little thing we needed in our culinary toolbox too. Sorry, I don't know if you could hear that over the motorbike. Brother! Like, why? Just why? Bro got a bunch of stuff for Chinese, so much for clubhouses today. Were you gonna ask him to make that? Broski. Okay, we still gotta open up, get our ham ready. I might just take our bacon, put it into a container now since it's cooled. Keep organizing. We'll put this into a container. Just once we open it. I'm not gonna put in a Ziploc. Blood Oak knows it. Brother! What? He was listening to the stream? I inspired him? This ham looks so weird to me. But I'm sure it'll be fine to mix with the other things in the sandwich. Sam was laughing at me, guys. I'm particular about my ham. I don't like when it gets pressed together like this. So we'll just do this. That goes in the recycle bin. Ever watch the YouTuber Anatoly, who is an elite powerlifter who pretends he's a cleaner? No.
Yes.
I did? Sam says he has. And he says it's hilarious. So we have to watch it later then? Bob knows it too. Here's what I was talking about. So that's liquid gold right there. So we're gonna save that fat. Literally just pour it into the jar. Cleaner? Like in John Wick? Always save your fats.
Whoa, Annie, you've never watched John Wick?
Annie, are you serious? I've watched a movie that he hasn't. It's actually a very good movie. How come you have not watched that? Our bacon grease river. That was a good couple tablespoons. Your neighbor has both a Abarth and a Lancia Delta HF Integral. So you're used to super loud engine noises. I mean, we're not used to it either, right? With what we drove in the past. But like, I don't get the reason of just randomly revving your engine as you go by a place. Especially the motorbikes, because it's so loud. Like, there's a park here, there's like bakery, restaurant, stuff like that. Why are you disturbing the peace? Maybe you have to Netflix and chill though, Torino. That's the problem. Annie hasn't Netflixed and chilled with anyone, which is why he hasn't seen John Wick. You're always worried about saving fat. You keep thinking the container's going to shatter. Well, that's been cooled off though, right? Like, I fully let it cool off so that it wouldn't do that. Because yeah, you can't take your cold jar and pour hot fat into it. It will shatter, and that's so scary, Mar. And he canceled his Netflix. You always keep the bacon fat, guys. Always, always. Okay, I guess I'm putting this over here for now. Organize some of this. Can I peek at the bread? Bread is rising. It's looking great. Don't want to disturb that. The last thing we have is just our avocado, my wonderful people. Slice some avocado or mash it onto the bread. Good to go. Bacon fat mixed with mayo for bacon cheeseburger or a BLT. Uh-huh. Yes, please. That sounds amazing, De Bear. They put MASH on Disney Plus. That's funny. I always remember that show being on TV, but I never watched it.
Because it was your bedtime.
Sam says because it was my bedtime. I mean, that's probably accurate, yeah. It would come on as I'm going to bed. Okay, putting a few things away. Hello, Lisa Pisa. Welcome back. How's your weekend going? You and your dad used to watch it? I heard it was like an awesome show back then. What have we been watching, Sambo? What have we been watching? We finished Fallout. We just watched what this week? Oh, we watched some Clarkson's Farm.
Yeah.
The latest one. That was good.
Yeah.
I started watching Baby Reindeer. If anyone has gotten into that show, it's insane.
Yeah.
And that's where we're at, I think. Lisa, your weekend is lazy. Hey, that's what weekends are all about. We know this. Just relax. Take it easy. Have some good foods. You like Clarkson's Farm? When Caleb shows up? Yeah, what have you done? It's so good. I really liked how closely they worked with the livestock this time, like the pigs and stuff. I liked that part. Just cleaning up my mortar and pestle. I just wipe it out with a damp, clean cloth. That's it. No like soap and water into there. Just a nice clean cloth and then let it dry. And then you have a fresh working surface. Because I'm sure over time the wood will start to impart those flavors and aromas if you leave whatever you ground up inside of there. Yeah, I think that's the last thing to take over. So 5 minutes on our 20-minute timer for the bread. We'll give it a little poke and test. See how it's baking along. Just gonna keep organizing a little bit more in here because I don't know why, but our fridge is really messy right now. A lot of little containers of things. Including tahini. What? Samo says you can finish the milk for us, guys. Okay, we're making progress. The jar fell. Okay, yay. I made spaces. Success. Samo's milk. Thank you.
Cow juice.
Move that up. Whoa. Right from the container.
Boom.
Check out Outer Range when I get a chance. Okay, I'm gonna write it down on the list. Watch list. And then I just add it to one that I have on Notion. Outer Range.
It's empty anyways.
Got
She's
it.
making a big deal out of nothing. Just for the stream.
You got
Oh
it.
my god!
What is going on right now?
Huh?
Is he just going off on a tangent on his own? Stepdad has a testy and some women dented his door. Oh, we had that happen here too. Did he at least get it on camera? There you go. I mean, Annie, I went to court yesterday to be a witness for the police for the hit and run case on our car where the lady in our parkade backed into it and then just drove away. And then she pleaded not guilty to the cops. So yesterday I went to court. She was there as well. And the Crown called her out first before we started the trial because there was some other people there too. She was gonna lose bad. Like, they had the dash cam footage and everything. And yeah, luckily the Crown prosecutor, I think, just kind of guided her in the right decision. And then she called me out And she's like, hi, just wanted to let you know that the defendant ended up pleading guilty on your case that you're a witness for, so you're free to go. I was like, oh, amazing. I was like, have a wonderful rest of your Friday then. What's the Crown? It's the Crown prosecutor. So she was the one that would be asking all of the questions and stuff. The judge, yeah. It was like very stressful for me, I will say, because like you go into the courts, literally have no idea where to go. It says nothing on the subpoena that they gave me. So I ended up going to like one of the security officers. I was like, I don't know where to go. And he's like, oh, you have to go to like court 271. It says right here. And like, it was in such small writing. I had to like go up all the stairs and stuff and find it. And then you walk into the courtroom and there's like a bunch of people already sitting down. And then there was like the one lady up in the court. I don't know what she did. Maybe she was the one that like took down all of what people said and stuff. I forget what that is because my cousin is one of those, the court reporter. But yeah, you had to like check in with the Crown, which I didn't know. I just like sat down right away. And then a bunch of police were like checking in for their cases. And then there was a crazy thing, like before we started, one of the defendants that she talked to before the trials were gonna start, the couple of witnesses before they left, like tried to start something in the courtroom, guys. They like yelled at this one guy as they were walking out. They're like, just so you know, you're gonna get tried for killing this guy. And like we all just like went silent and like started looking around. And the Crown was like, don't listen to what they said. Don't worry about it. We'll carry on. And it was like a whole thing. I was like, what is going on right now? Should have took some popcorn. It was so good, but yeah, I was happy that I didn't have to go up. Okay, that's our 20 minutes on the bread. Perfect. So if anyone ever has to go to court, it's a fun time. These are looking amazing. Like I said, I want to tempt them. But look at these. Look at how they're baking up. Just gonna temp them over here because it's close to the oven. And that way they can quickly go back in. The crust feels nice. Are we seriously already done baking? It says it's at 197 already and it's coming out clean. I'm wondering if her bread pan was a lot larger. I'll check the other one too. It's reading 198. So the bread is done, guys. Now you just let it cool. I was aiming for 195. It's anywhere from 195 to 205 Fahrenheit. That's crazy, Torino. And yeah, I did make sure I pumped up the oven temp. So now, just to help these cool quicker so that we can make sandwiches right away, get a metal rack so that we can pop our loaves out of the pan and cool. As well, the other thing, if you leave the loaves in the pan to cool, it will get a bit soggy on the outside. So would not recommend that. Yeah, you just take your bread, take your pan, and it should flip out. Sometimes I flipped it out, it's pretty crazy and it almost flew off the counter, so don't do that. So I was being very careful. This is where I poked it with the thermometer right in the middle. It turned out really nice. This one is a little bit stuck, I'm not gonna lie. How come the other one came out so nice? Guys, I don't know what to do. It smells insane in here. Like there's smell of fresh bread, bacon, Szechuan hot pot base. I don't even know what I'm smelling anymore. Just gonna use a butter knife because we don't want to disturb the non-stick coating too much. The knife is sliding around the edge really easy. It could just be stuck at a couple places, or I'm gonna say the bottom, which would be really weird, but it feels like it's the bottom. Why would this stick in the bottom in this one, and then this one comes out perfect? If this is the case, this is really the only time that I would suggest to cool your bread in the pan, because the little bit of steam is going to help release the crumb from around the edges. But at least we got one nice bread that we can cool off and slice into right away here. Yummo! So we have to wait, I would say for sure like around 15-20 minutes before we slice into this, just so we don't disturb the crumb too much. Because it's really warm inside of there right now and the steam is still flowing out. And if you were to slice it, it would make the bread texture very gluey and sticky. And we don't want to do that after all this hard work and waiting. This is a sourdough discard sandwich bread. Here's the recipe if you want to look it up. It's the first one there. Do like your old roommates did, just dig it out with a knife. Stick it in the microwave in the metal pan? That would be insane. Yeah, eventually this will lift off. It's just the bottom. I don't know why it's stuck like that. But I like the color of how it turned out, and it baked very quick. Like I was saying, I think that my bread pan is maybe a bit smaller than the one that she used in the recipe, which is why I divided it into two. Does she say what size a pan? She just says grease a bread pan. Have a huge stainless steel mixing bowl. One roommate decided to use your bowl to proof his bread. Forgot to turn off the oven. Baked the bread in your bowl. Did you even get it out? You just had to throw the bowl out? Or just a massive soaking? That would be amazing, Torino. Cut the top off, hollow it out, load it up with PB&J. Good to go. That is so sad, Annie. We all make mistakes, right? But it's how we recover from them. For sure. Sometimes we need a little bit of distraction from someone else, that's true. Just get out of the house. And he never even apologized, right? I mean, that was the case with our hit and run. Maybe if she would have stopped and left a note on the car and just like put a little bit of effort into being responsible for what she did, I wouldn't have pressed charges, right? Would have just went through insurance. But if you're gonna hit my car, drive away, and then plead not guilty after I see you do it, yeah, you're gonna get got. You ever been got? That's how you get got. While we're waiting, I'm gonna start taking out everything we need to build the sandwich. And maybe set up my other camera here. You gotta take a video for your social media. Yeah, now you don't have to share your kitchen supplies with anyone. Don't worry, guys. That was just me unplugging the camera. And we still gotta slice a little bit of avocado. I thought that would be yummy to use up. Shared your brand new cookie sheets with your brother. Don't want to talk about it. 2 years and yeah, we're still not the same. Okay, we got those. Who's this?
Holy shit.
Lauren! Hello! Love you too. Can't say because you gotta get cleaned up after a day of graduation yoga classes. Guys, Lauren is now a certified yoga instructor. Can we all just say how proud of her that we are? And it's so good to see you. We missed you, but I will say Blood Oak is always around with us, and I know that you're there with him. In spirit, obviously. But thank you very much, Lauren, for the 35 months in a row. Love you, miss you, and please give Luna a hug and a kiss for me. Thank you very much. Graduation yoga. Won't the robes get in the way? Oh my gosh. Now she can host goat yoga classes. Cook with Kate, goat yoga, pop up. It's happening. Yeah, me too, Torino. Who needs to hike when you can just watch Lauren's stories? Goat yogurt with goat yoga. That would be good. Okay, what are we gonna open up to here? It's always a surprise. It's perfect.
Surprise.
Surprise, it's perfect. Commune we're talking about. Yeah, I'll cook the food. Lauren will host yoga. And everyone will just be one big happy family. Tarina will man the Jello pool. Wait, what? I'm not doing the thing after you changed your ways? What is happening? Did I miss something? Oh! I always took my pizza with a knife. It's true. I don't know. Sometimes I still do it. But other times, if it's really easy to take out just with my hands, I'll just do that. Because it's dangerous, right? Still, after all these times, I still don't like taking the avocado pit out. Even though I'm really good at it. So nice thin slices of the avo. Don't want too much extra fattiness on there. Put that on the side for now. Just need this, and then our chicken. All of our yummy pulled chicken from our rotisserie chicken that we picked up this morning. Okay, guys. You started doing the same. It works so good, though. I will say that. How I always take out the pit. Now is this, see? Guys, so the little bit of steam, now this came out perfect. And yeah, you could see it was a little bit just darker on the bottom. A little bit of stickiness around the edge, and now we can let that cool. That's so funny you asked that, because we were talking about it earlier, the Ronco. We got rid of it when we moved from the island. This is still a bit warm to the touch, but it's quite nicely cooled off, so I think we're good to cut into it. It's not too hot that you can't like just hold the piece of bread. And then I guess Cookie has a Ronco still. And then we looked it up to buy a new one. It's like $250. New from 1980. Dibs on the end pieces. Okay. I'm just setting this up for when we slice. I'm gonna take a video. I might get a little bit more light in our lives for this. The end pieces are the best for putting butter on, hey? I usually go pretty thin on the end piece. Nice. The sound of the crumb and crust, and then check this out. That looks so perfect, you guys. So don't go too thin for club sandwich, but also don't go too thick either. I guess I've had it made with both types of bread, like with Texas toast or just regular. Listen to the crust though. On the edges. Come and get it then, my love. I don't think this could be more perfect, considering how much whole wheat is in there. Torino's preparing the mankinis. Lauren will host the mankini yoga class. I'm in. There's no judgment there. Oh, Samo's breaking in his new work boots. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3. I'm just gonna have a 2-slice club sandwich, guys. And then it is really important that we toast this bread now before we make the sandwich. So put this piece, you can see it's still steaming hot. This back over on the rack to cool with the other one. This is Samo's bread. It worked. Over to the toaster. Lauren says, hi, Samo. It's not my tallest loaf of bread. Oh, I was like, why isn't the toaster working? You gotta plug it in. And then I got 1 extra piece that we gotta toast after still. Okay, now that we got that set up, let's clean off the board because we just got some crumbs onto there. Wipe that off and we'll prepare our sandwich making station. Scooter! Just stand back, maybe. Just watch. Evaluate. Torino broke the seal, that's it for him. I know, we have a Lauren presence today. We're honored. Alright. Roasted garlic mayo. Check. Lettuce, tomato, cheese. Check. Avocado. Check. Bacon strips that I'm gonna do a little reheat really quick on. Check. Sliced ham. Check. And then our pulled chicken. We need a message Vune and we need a message Titan. Those are two humans that I have not seen around on Twitch lately. There's our sizzling bacon. I'm gonna put the turkey up top, I think. Sorry, chicken. I keep calling it turkey because that's what I'm used to Clubhouse having. But it's actually chicken. We just need a spoon for the avo. That's really it. And then we have to salt the tomato.
Yeah.
That's so true, right? You know, you left a mark on a community if people talk about you when you're not even around anymore. That is so dang true. Okay, so we toasted the bread, but you don't need it like really browned. We're just trying to get a nice like dry area to work with. I think that will be the good ratio. Just gonna wait for this other piece of bread. Maka, how are you doing? Good to see you. Lauren's gonna start kayak streams again? Finding boars to steal? That sounds tasty. I would steal a boar. I gotta show you the whole sandwich set. That's what we're working with here. I just spread it all out. Gotta move this over a bit so you guys can see it too. I guess you can see this one. Leave that one for Samos. I'm gonna use this one as the middle piece of bread. I'll put it on the bottom part there. That's all the things you need to make a Clubhouse sandwich. I guess that's why they're pretty expensive. Yeah, you don't need the avo, but I had it to use up, so that is why we got that today. What is this word that Annie said? Sammy needs to make some wild Schweinbraten. That sounds good to me. When you bought your sushi making kit, you got a special tool made to cut the avocado meat out of the skin while also slicing it in the rolls because you hate peeling avocados. That is smart. Thanks, Lisa, for the follow. A special avocado tool. All right. Setting this video up. So we are starting here with, maybe I'll go a little bit more out so you can see still. Mayo on one side of the bread. This is roasted garlic mayo. Be able to see the yummy garlicky bitties. Sammy said he wants extra mayo. Plus, he has the extra piece of bread too, so mayo that piece. Might even luck out with a whole garlic clove. And then the other piece of bread is gonna get the avocado slices on it. And when you put fat onto the bread like this, it makes a barrier for moisture from the tomatoes, the lettuce, anything that could make the bread soggy. So we pre-sliced the avocado. Now you can just come in with our spoon. I don't know if I'm going to use all of these slices. It's quite a bit. Thinking maybe 2 or 3 per sandwich. Get that to lay nice and flat. I'm just gonna put 2 of these larger slices on mine. Oh yeah, we'll do this one. Maybe I can sneak this one small one actually. There. Just gonna rinse my hands real quick. I wouldn't post a link in Twitch chat unless you're subscribed because you will get auto banned. But you're more than welcome to post it in our Discord channel by all means. Okay, so now we're gonna keep creating our barrier. Mish! Our barrier for our tomatoes. Bless you, Samo. We put our lettuce on there. Thank you, Mishi. Hope you're having a good day. Just split those lettuce. 1 tomato. Make sure we salt the tomato. Where did I put it? Right in front of me. Oh, I got a seed on my finger. We get to welcome in 10 new people from Mish. We got chicken today, no macaroni though. Let's cheese it. Two slices of cheese. And then I think from there, I'm gonna go ham. For Sam's. Before we put the middle piece. Just because it'll lay nice and flat. Okay, Mishi, thank you very much for the 10 gifted subbies. As well as 1 bit.ly to uneven it, or did you even it up? Let's welcome in from Mish everyone to our kitchen crew. We got Sir Wow, More Zines / Mountain 2, Mrs. Handicraft, nice, Vograx got one, Chase 1963, Zophie, Party Healer, Big Ed Barnum, and Lady Bonfire. Welcome, welcome in, my wonderful people. And it's good to see you, Mish. Sorry, we got no feta today. Okay, 2 more slices of ham I am. For me. From here, I think it's smart to do the chicken. And I think I'm just gonna go with the white meat. Will be the easiest to stack up. The way that we pulled it. And then bacon on top of there. And yes, I said this at the beginning of stream. The mark of a good Clubhouse sandwich is it should be almost overwhelming to look at, where you don't know if you'll be able to fit it into your mouth to eat it all. It's gotta be like, yo, that's the biggest sandwich I've ever seen. How am I gonna eat that? Sort of thing. I opted not for the middle piece of bread just because I shouldn't have it anyways, but Sam's going traditional. Okay, now our bacon that we put some pepper onto. Yum. 2 slices of bacon. Yes. This was a thick cut bacon. This is really looking good. I'm drooling. Now it's time to stack. Let me grab 2 little skewers for Samo's sandwich, but I don't think we'll need it for mine. Bob, thank you. I think we'll be able to crunch through the bacon without it stringing. Let's see. It seems like a really good quality bacon. So now this gets flipped over. We're just gonna cut Sam's on the diagonal. Ready? My Freddies? Hold each piece of the bread, and it's more about the sawing action here than pressing down. Oh, we lost a little crusty. And if we built this properly, it should look like amazing layers. I honestly can't get over how perfect the bread is either. Are you guys ready for this? I'm gonna reveal over here first. Oh my god. Are you joking me? Get out of here with your club sandwich.
Yeah. That's great.
I think I'm gonna cut mine just for ease of eating. S tier, Shiggity, thank you. Now, hopefully just the bread stays together, right? And it doesn't all fall apart. But so far, so good as I'm slicing through. Oh, did I F up the bacon here a bit? Maybe. But even mine, like taking out the other piece of bread, look at how good that looks. Okay. Crispy crunchities. Just gotta wipe the board and then we'll taste together. And I had to show my other phono. I'm gonna take a photo. We missed you too, Mish. How's your greenhouse going this week so far? I don't know why it looks so dang dark in here. I really don't understand it. It's like there's light everywhere. There we go. There we are. Alright, Sambo, you ready, my Freddy? You're battling a slug war? No! I remember when we often had slug wars.
Torch.
Yeah, we would maybe light them on fire, Mish. Up to you.
Ducks.
Bob, thanks for the 39, Mish. Thank you for the 1. They ate half of your cucumber plant? No. Copper. Copper around the plants. Samo says ducks. It's true. They'll eat all the sluggies. Okay, I'm gonna go with the side that's like almost falling apart already. Since it's messy. Samo's extra tall. We'll do this view. We gotta press it. I can't eat it. How am I gonna fit it in my face? Mmm. Mmm. The garlic mayo with the chicken is so good, guys. Mmm. The pepper on the bacon too, with the tomato. Like, that was from one bite. It's always good to have Samo on stream. It's more fun taste testing with someone else around, not just me always. Salt equals melty slugs? My god. Gross. I love the avo in here. Like, you don't really notice it. It's like having another spread on the sandwich. What are you doing? Was he having a eating contest with himself? Club Sandwich? It's not known as a BLT. Michael, how could you say that to me today? Also, what are you trying to do to me right now? It's just impressive, really. What, a club sandwich is a BLT plus chicken, ham, and cheese? So pretty close. $9.69. Nice, everyone. Okay, I'm gonna go for a side bite. And that, my friends, is how you make a club sandwich. What's happening? I'm scared. Is she talking to Bob and Annie or us? Who knows? I got scared. Cookie, you're still here. It turned out. Half-eaten sandwich plus proper side sandwich. And then we have Sam Hammich. Please don't choke, okay? No talking with your mouth full. Okay, we're looking who we're gonna go raid. Cookie! Thank you very much for the 1,031 biddies, evening it up. Mish. Thanks for the 40% today, guys. That is for our Arrow Garden seedlings to grow herbages at home. What? Thank you.
What?
What do you need?
Yeah.
But yeah, who would have known that Arrow Garden seedlings are so dang expensive? It was like $50.
Okay.
But I guess with all of the herbs that you buy at the store, it adds up pretty quick too, right? Excuse me. Belch of approval for the chef, thank you.
Thank you very much for that.
You're welcome. Did that satisfy the craving?
100,000%.
100,000%, guys. We satisfied it. He said a proper club sandwich. I said I got you. And yeah, I actually love sandwiches. I got really sad there when I wasn't able to eat like any bread. I freaking love sandwiches and burgers and stuff.
That's the best club I've had in the last 3 years.
Thanks. I don't think I'll ever be able to beat Donna's, so that's okay. I still take it as a compliment. Oh my gosh. The thumbnail that was on my stream right now, I'm like going like this. I look like I'm wiping my face. We got Stardew Valley Pizza. Do you see it, Sal? Oh, it looks funny. I think we're gonna go see Chaotic Good Mage today. We haven't raided him in a bit, guys. Stardew Valley Pizza sounds fun. And yeah, we made homemade bread today. Not a proper sourdough loaf, but it was a sourdough discard, so you still got the fermenty. I didn't really taste the sourness in the bread. Maybe because we had it with a lot of other ingredients, right? It would be hard to just taste the sourdough in there. Michael, you were joking. I know. I know you were. Okay, let's switch this. Just a little bit of mess back there. Not too bad for dishes, though, I will say. It looks messy, but everything's kind of packed up already. My starter now... I never put a date on it. 2 months old? Miss Goldilocks, I think is 2 months old now. Chaotic Good Mage. Put a date on it now? That's a good idea. Because what if it gets to be like 40 years old? Chaos Agent is 12. We have a Chaos Agent here. Facts. We're going to see the Chaotic Good Mage. Friends, thanks for all the biddies today, you crazy wazies. Love y'all. Thanks for the 2 times. We had 2 people gift 10 subs today. Thank you, Mish and Annie, for that. Lauren coming in. We haven't seen her in a while. Annie, thank you for the tip too. And then Michael and Mickey with the subbies as well. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, wherever you are in the world. We'll be back tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific. And we are doing a meal redemption for Mythical Suki. We are doing 2 types of hot pot. One is a aromatic seafood broth, and then the other one will be finishing off the Szechuan, which we already prepped up a bit today, and all of the little accompaniments to go with it. Yum. So if you're into that, want to learn a little bit about it, I hope to see you tomorrow. Maybe take just a quick little break tomorrow, Annie, if you need it when you're grading. Just to come say hey and see how things are going. That would be nice. Guys, love y'all. You know where to find me if you need anything. Join our Discord channel where we post all the recipes every week. Let's go see Chaotic Good Mage. Love y'all. Bye!